Any second now, my my stream deck's taking a very long time to do anything. Let me see if I need to update that. But what is up, gamery dudes? How we all doing today? Hello, hello, hello. It didn't fully update. Give me 1 second. What is up with my stream deck? You want to like actually work, buddy? There. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on there. Sometimes this thing is just super slow. Anyway, gamery dudes, it is time for us to keep farming that gold and keep trying to make that tier 3. I know, you're all excited. You're all so very excited. I get it. I understand. That's what we're doing. That's what we're here for. And I hope you're all ready for it. Michael with the 70 stream streak. I appreciate you watching. So, we made some money yesterday. I will say I have a little bit more gold than what you guys saw last night, and that is because I sold some transmog on the other character. Like 6K or something like that. So we got a nice little boost in gold. Which, that's good. However, we have all of our gold that we need to look at from yesterday's sales, which I have not looked at. I know I had things being sold last night that I did not look at. How much do we even have them? That's what we're talking about. Okay, my mail icon just isn't there for some reason. That's right. We're back. The next stream. Everything sold for a nice 17,000 gold. So that's not too shabby. Not too shabby. Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Random messages about, hey, do you want to join our guild? You want to join our guild? Like, I just keep getting DMs about it. Like, everyone just keeps whispering me nonstop. Yeah, that's not too bad. We're at 87K now. That's not too bad. We have other ways to try to make gold today. We're going to give that a try. And we're going to go from there. That sounds good, ladies and gentlemen? I think that sounds good. I'm going to move this over. Start of day 7. And they're just like, hey, do you want to looking for an active guild for next season? It's like, no, I'm not. I have an active guild. I have an active raid team. I think I'm good. Well, let's get that spin underway. Do we agree? Do we agree to figure out what we're going to start with today for money making? I think that's a good idea. There it is. There are many things on here. I'm just going to reshuffle them all because fuck it. There's many things for us to keep testing. So let's give it a try. Let's just get right into it. I got to make money, and time is money, friend. Ooh. This is the big rare farm. What exactly is the big rare farm? I am so glad that you guys asked what the big rare farm is. I am going to go check all the rares from Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor and just give them a kill. See if we get anything at all that we need, and just go from there. So, Elwyn, Red Ridge, Westfall, Duskwood, Stranglethorn, anything that has a rare mob in it. We're just going to go kill it real quick. We're going to see if we can get any of the rare drops from any of the rare mobs that we killed before. So that's what we're doing. 280K, Michael. This is the wrong house. You guys watched me go to the wrong house. I'm sorry. It's this house. My apologies. Is it this house? Where is the rare that I'm thinking of that's over here? It's that house. I see. Okay. The So this one will either be capping out at an hour or just until I kind of finish up all the rares. I was thinking I was sitting over here. I'm like, why don't I see the rare? And, you know, honestly, if I do this in Chromie time, one, I'll probably have these all to myself. Two, I'm probably going to run into some good experience along the way, because rares will give me good experience, like 5,700 experience for that rare kill. And I got her special boots that sell for 90 gold. Wow, they are actually tanking in price. We're going to be looking at on the tooltip to see what the best price is to post something on the AH. I mean, that really depends on what you're trying to sell. I don't really look for what the best price is. There he is. Narg himself. What are the odds, right? That we get what we're looking for? What if he drops a studded blackjack? Oh my god, can you imagine? No, but I got a purple ratty old belt. That's not what I was expecting, but I got it. That's kind of funny. I'm going to run over here. There should be a rare in, like, these little camps. He dropped some special pants. Rough. I didn't farm him in my, whatchamacallit, playthrough in Zone Locked because I already had him done. Making moves, making strong, dude, that's me. Those are not the pants I'm looking for. Those are just whatever pants. Alright, and then we can go check for... You gotta remember where all these rares are. Throws Light Fingers is right here. I really don't like if you kick me like that. It's kind of rude if you ask me. Brandy with the 60 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Didn't get anything off that one. We have what? Rare-wise, just Motherfang and Fed Fennel, I think, are the only ones that remain here. Viv is here. Hello, Viv. I assume Motherfang is up. This one's going to be annoying to get into, but the chest piece could be good. Now, Motherfang is indeed in there. I don't have my timer up. Oops. I probably should not pull all these. I will die doing this. And kind of need to be careful. Right? What time did I start? I think it was 09. Yeah, we'll probably go until either I get all the rares done, which who knows if I can get that all done in an hour. I have not a clue. And then we have... Or the ad break starts. We have a lot of rares to do, especially in the Eastern Kingdoms. Once we get to Kalimdor, there really isn't that many rares that have anything worthwhile. I mean, technically, we got a ratty old belt and the live boots. We did get 2 special drops. But, neither are that important. That is true, Matt McGrump. But one, I don't know what they all look like. But I am contemplating yoinking them. I find it really weird that the digital edition doesn't come with them, but only the collector's edition, and the physical plus digital edition comes with it, not just digital. So I'm waiting to see what happens. Still not hard to beat Ungoro Rugged Leather. What, Barlow? Nothing. Ungoro Rugged Leather wasn't an awful farm. It was better than some other farms we did. Like, Tearsfall Glades technically didn't give us any money at all yet. If it's going to. And this farm itself also might not actually be any actual money. Just because who knows if it's actually going to drop anything, right? No, we're not going to loot dance. Loot dancing is strictly a zone lock thing, not none of this thing. I'm on a time limit here. I don't got time for that. You want to go too? Fine. Fight me. What's up, Empress Christy? How you doing? Alright. We got a Billy Club, but that's not what we're looking for. That's a whole 11 silver there. Oh, I forgot one. I forgot one. Gug Fat Candle is, I think, is his name. We killed him at the very start of this series, but we're looking for his special hammer, I think it is. That's a bag. Yeah, the mother is, the den mother, whatchamacallit, the spider is kind of a pain in the ass. She does not like to drop anything at all. Alright, so that's that. I remember all the Elwyn ones. Let's go into Red Ridge. I'm going to go to Red Ridge and work my way down and around. And then if we need to work our way up, we will. Because there really isn't much in Burning Steppes or in Searing Gorge for rare mobs that have special drops. And Badlands, I think, actually doesn't have any either. So I need Chitter and Chatter. I need Row the Silent, and the Orc that walks up there, I think, are the only rare mobs that have anything. I thought Chatter was around here. Chatter might not be up. I don't think it is. No, hour this timer? I kind of forgot to start it. It's been 10 minutes. And because I forgot to start it, I feel like it's gonna... man, no one's here either? Okay. Okay. Let's see if Row the Silent is up. There, so how much did we sell stuff overnight? 17K. And Row's not up either? Is there none of the rares are up in Red Ridge? Let's go check for the last spider, because none of the other rares are up. No, not here. Damn, not a single one of the rares is up in Red Ridge. Alright, let's see if the one bullshit rare is up. Molt Thorn himself. I'm not seeing Molt Thorn. I forget which one of these like little islands he's on. I think it's this one. But I don't see him anywhere either. Again, guys, I forgot to put the timer up, and the time has already passed. 140. The Blasted Lands isn't going to help me. I don't want Blasted Lands. That's a different type of rare. Well, the Duskwood, which are all their rares. Why does my shirt feel like it's so tight today? it's normal, but it feels like it's stuck to me. Alright, we'll start off with this one. Alright, Naraxis is up. Maybe we'll get Naraxis' Fang, which is the dagger. We didn't. Okay. Okay. When I saw a recipe from Nax, TSM is saying the region sale average is 4107. So is that how much I should put it on the AH for? It really depends. Look on your server. Some people are dumb and don't check other servers for prices. So if you can get it sold for, say, 20k, then you sell it for 20k. I would recommend going off of what your server has it set at. Oh, the chest here. Yeah, if your server has it for 10k, then I would say put it up for 10k. Damn, speaking of 10k, 10k experience there, holy shit. And that's a 4,700 gold thing. Like, my region average here for that one was like 300 gold, but Moonguard has it set for 4,700. It's very likely I can sell it for 4,700. Or at least, like, maybe a K less. Is the rare up? Did I just come in here for no reason? I came in here for absolutely no reason. Great job, me. Alright, so that rare is not up. We'll go over here and check for this rare. Nothing. No, I don't think he's up. We'll check for the warg. Lupus is up. Lupos. Not lupus, lupos. That's good, Ellie. That's what we like to see. Nightbane staff. That's a big one. 37k. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I'll move this one in a separate row. That way we can keep track of these separately. So we did get one rare drop that are good. Didn't runners here drop to us as well? Yes, Remaker, they do. The Night Runner boots or something like that. Alright, is he up? Looking for the undead that roams here. I forget his name. I'm dismounted. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not seeing... I forget his name, but there's just a rare that wanders through the zone here. Again, to remind everyone, I am going only for the rares that I know have a special drop to them. I'm not going for like every single rare in the zone, just the ones that have special drops. Alright, so here, I'll check down here for the rare that spawns over in this area with the gnolls. Or the Harvest Reaper rare. Forgot that existed for a second. Or Brash Claw. Alright. Nothing. Just a random Green bracer. I guess we'll go into Dead Mine to see if the rares are up in there. It's going to be a pain. I'm saying this right now. It's going to be a real pain in the dick for me to get through this. Because of all the mobs. Right. Now that we're here. Brainwashed Noble, hello. Good to see you. See if you drop your staff. You guys should level me up. That he did. Did not give me his special item. Go Wild Strikes, I guess. Get 2 more rares to check in here. See if they're up. There is one of them. Dude, Chromie Time's kind of good for some of this stuff. I wish I used it a lot early on, and I didn't realize that she was basically not wearing a top. Just she's got like a one-piece on. Didn't notice that. Alright, and then we go for the undead guy. Orman Thistlenettle, I think his name was. Yeah, it feels like I might die here. But I pulled it back. Almost died. Alright, Orman Thistlenettle should be right there. I don't see him. I don't know why he wouldn't be up. His respawn is very quick. Wait, he might be around the corner just a little bit. I thought he was like right here. Oh, there he is. I know he's not marked as a rare, but in ATT he is considered a rare. So that is why I'm saying that he is a rare mob. Same reason like in Tears Fall. They're quest mobs technically. They are marked as rare mobs in ATT. Mimi, you tried to get me killed. You tried to get me killed. That's what you tried to do. You wanted me to die there. I sipped. I sat up. We're good. But sadly, none of the rares inside here gave me anything I needed. Well, unfortunate. Let's get out of here. So far, we did get 3 of the rare mob drops. Here they are. I guess just for the sake of tracking them, we'll track them. Those are the 3 rare mob drops we got. Everything else is just kind of garbage, trash. Just vendor trash. So that... I went the wrong way. I missed my turn. That's not awful. Is this even the right way either? No. Do I even remember where the fuck I'm going? I don't think that's true. I think I forgot where I went. So I still have Buzzard Rare. I have Harvest Golem. I have 2 Murlocs. And I think I have a kobold. I have 5 rares left in this zone, with about 30 minutes remaining. So I don't think that's awful amount of time to get that many rares done. Because I'm going to go to Stranglethorn after this. We might end up ending at Scalebelly. At this rate. Alright, check for the Harvest Golem. His name is Harvest Watcher. Oh, these are the energized ones. That's not the one I want to look for. There is a farm this way I wanted to check. Right? Is this a farm that has a mat? No. It is not. Okay. However, there is Murloc over here. Brack, that's what we're looking for. Oh no, I pulled a crab. I'm sorry, crab. I didn't mean to do that. I broke down and paused the dual thing so I can stop dealing with Leprethis. Oh, Leprethis is also one, but yeah, I'm definitely not going to see him. He's just not going to spawn. Not going to happen. Alright, nothing off that. But yeah, he just bought it. I mean, it makes sense. His respawn time, I mean, it's a mega rare, right? So it's kind of understandable. Let's get this rare that's over here. There's Slark. Mush boy, what are you doing? I see you here. You may not hide from me. Don't want this quest. Get out of here. It smells. Our Harvest Golem, I don't think can be over here at all. And I don't know if I've ever seen him in this field. I also don't see the Buzzard, which can also be over here, I think. Around this area. And I don't see him either. No, I don't think he's up either. Oh, there he is. He's over here. Whew. Got a tag in time. Barely got a tag in time on that one. He's rating on Smite 2 in 3 days. Hoping for a good placement. Hell yeah, Mushroom. I believe in you. Do it. Get it. What are your thoughts on using Rare Scanner to find them? No. I'm not a big fan of Rare Scanner. If I really need to, I open up ATT and it shows me where the rares are. But for the most part, I'm going off of just pure memory right now of where everything was. So I need a rare ogre that spawns. There's not much I can do about that. Because I have to kill mobs to make him spawn. Like right now, I'm kind of missing out on what I need to do. Yes, I know I need to do Troll Heritage Armor. That'll be during the, whatchamacallit, this Nomergon expansion features. Quests. Did I? Oh, I turned off debug mode. Rares. Yeah, it's just the Butcher, right? Which I need to get him to spawn. I think. Is he the one that I need to have specially spawn by killing the other ones? Yeah, I need to kill the... That's not how this works. Or is that the Mashog Lord? No, the Lords are there. Yeah, I think I need to kill the Lords, and the Lords have a chance of spawning, respawning as that guy. If I remember correctly. So that's not going to help me. Because it's very unlikely that he's going to respawn. I am going to check, though. I'm going to head down to the Cape. Check for Scalebelly. Check for the Naga. And then we'll come back and check this guy. And there are decent zone drops in here. There's a lot of zone drops in Stranglethorn. But that's kind of it. So Scalebelly, I'm here. Probably should do a target macro to see if he's up instead of running all the way in, but fuck it. He's up. Cool. Can you imagine a chromatic sword? It'd be crazy. Didn't get it. Unfortunate. I will slightly cry. That was it. I'm done crying. Let's continue. Any second now, I should be out of combat. Not if this... Whatever, fine, I'll kill these two. Which I was right, they all just started to run away from me. Alright, they're dead. Cool, see ya. Alright, next we go check for... Goblin Heritage Armor comes down here. Oh, I didn't know that. Your rares should just be Scalebelly and Lord Sackadick. Here he is, Lord Sackadick. Didn't get his item either. He dropped a scepter, that's right. Alright, nothing from there. So we really don't have much else to do here in Eastern Kingdoms on the southern side. Now I can go up to Dunmoreau and work my way up there, which is what I'm about to do. However, I need to get back to... Either I can Argentina key and work my way down, go like back to Tirisfal Glades and work my way down, but I already did Tirisfal Glades. Nothing in Eastern, nothing in Western. 2 or 3 in Silverpine, a good bit in Hillsbrad, nothing in the hinterlands. Arathi obviously has some... Wetlands has some. Lochmudan has a good bit. Dunmoreau has a good bit. And I'm still set to Netherguard Keep, which is the blasted lands. So I think if I just start flying north and get to Dunmoreau... No, I'm going to work Lochmudan. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to Lochmudan, and then I'm going to work my way across and do that. And that's my idea. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm planning on getting done. I think that's a good idea to go about. You got it? You're free from Westfall? Look at you go. There is actually a rare here I can kill one time. Scottley, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. There is a rare up here. These are... Oh, they're both bind on pickup. Never mind. I don't need to be here. I lied. Sorry, I didn't mean to lie to everyone, but I did. My apologies. I forgot about one out here. Big Master Shovel Flange. I forgot about him. I'm gonna be real though. I don't know if I want to go in there because there's so many mobs. It's gonna take me forever to get in and out because I'm in Chromie time. So I think I'm just gonna skip him and start going for the rares out here. Alright, Gosh Haldir. Hello, Gosh Haldir. Yo, if you drop your Lock Croc Hide Vest, that's 1,000,000 gold. Not you're going to, but it's possible. It's possible. Didn't get it. Let's head over here to Magash. I'll check the Dark Iron Treasure Chest while I'm here. Not in there. We'll head over here to Magash, who should be right here. Hello, Magash. Oh my gosh. That's him. This right here was the mob. Like, I was farming these mobs out here for the infamous rat stick moment. For those of you who know. Nothing. Alright. We head over to Cub. And then I'm going to work my way over to the expedition site. And then work my way up here. And then go to Wetlands. Cub stuff isn't too crazy. That's a tactical level up, so I didn't die. I think we all can agree with that. Definitely was intended. What you doing on this fine day? I'm farming. Right now, our farm is to do an hour of just killing rares, see if we get any of their special drops, and go from there. I guess I'm going with Odin's Fury. That's what I'm doing. Alright, so nothing from Cub. Let's go over here to Boss Galgosh. This isn't one of the mobs that I need to kill. However, Dark Iron Treasure Chest. Oh, so this mob's got a fuckload of health. Why do you got so much health, fighter? Explain that to me. Why you got so much health? Where are the expansion getting too fast done from? Where did Sudden Tier 3 come from? Were the expansions getting done too fast? Yes. I mean, PvC videos have been done. I'm almost done Wrath. Right. Dark Iron Treasure Chest. Big XP, 10k XP. Very nice. Nothing I needed. Big Spoder. Big Spoder. Alright. So, I'm just checking to see if the treasure chest is in here. It is not. We're looking for Boss Galgosh. Everything else has been up so far. I imagine he's up. I was right. Oh no, my health. Anyway. Rares are starting to be a little painful with my level ups. And the fact that I am very low level, or low geared. I mean, I'm level 61, and I'm wearing gear from Stratholme. Regular Stratholme. I think we all can agree that it's a little low. But I'm alive. Just I'm getting so much experience so quick that actually I know there's no chest in here because I just got one. I'm just like I'm barely surviving. I'm doing it barely. All right, this is the last rare in Loch Modan to look for. If he is up, I forget his name. I just know he's an ogre. There he is. He can drop a maul that sells for a pretty big penny. Pretty good price, pretty good price. No, heirlooms aren't going to be better. None of them are upgraded that high. Some I might be able to replace back to heirlooms, but I don't think really much of any. Like, I don't think there's that many that I have that, like, they only go up to 34, 44. I mean, my cape is item level 33, which is speed. Chest piece is 38. I mean, at this rate, maybe. For some of these, actually remove my dreadnought. The rings I still have on. The trinkets I still have on. Helmet. Sure. Not a lot. Like, these three would actually be slight upgrades, but that's kind of it. If you want transmog gear to sell, what you need to do is sell a lot of it and just keep posting it nonstop. That's what you have to do. Not worth. This one mob is already giving me trouble. It's not worth going in the cave to do this. Yeah, upgrading heirlooms, I think the only reason to upgrade heirlooms is for DFA score. And just ADD%. There is no other reason to do it. I mean, I'm probably going to barely survive against Garnag here. We have a little over 10 minutes remaining. I'll put my timer up next time. Actually, I survived a lot longer than I thought I would. Didn't get boots. A few days ago, worth about 250k on my server, or at least that's what it's being posted at. Yeah, just keep posting it. The more expensive something is, the longer it takes to sell. However, the longer it takes to sell, it will eventually sell. You just need to give it a lot of time. I have some things on Collect that I've been trying to post for the last year. Or try to sell. I keep posting them. Eventually they'll sell. Sometimes it just takes time. Real, what's the issue? Get bolted, idiot. I don't really know if I care about this guy because I did get his special drop last time I killed him, so I already have one of those up for sale. And for too much, just gotta be patient. Yeah, exactly. You also have to check what it goes for on other servers because anyone spending 250k is going to Warband Shiva for a server if there is one. So you say that error, and I do agree that people should be doing that. However, people are lazy and people are ignorant. They have no idea that they could check other servers, and they don't give a shit about checking other servers. So you'll still be able to just sell stuff for a good price. There's so many things that I've sold on Collect because he's on Moonguard for 10 to 20 times their price on the actual on every other server. Like 100% have just done that. People don't give a shit. No, I'm not in that version. Cool. It's not going to tell me what rare I need. Phenomenal. I'm in the fucking BFA version. Yeah, we're just not dealing with this. I just don't give a shit of swapping it over and checking those rares. So we'll just go to Hillsbrad. I'm almost out of time anyway. In Quest of Silvermoon, to click on a gravestone, it's been bugged ever since it was introduced. They fixed part of it, but not all of them. Oh. Congrats, Sparky. I mean, hopping servers is how I bought all my Nax patterns. But at the same time, some people are just lazy and don't give a shit. And that's what you need to start working on. Logosh. Scowl. Tamara Stormpike can't kill. I know Scowl's an easy kill. He's always up and he always drops something. Logosh is also up fairly frequently and normally drops something. They're not super expensive though, but we'll see. We shall see. Get stunned, moron. And if you'd rather repost longer and hope for a better price or just make it someone else's problem, get rid of it. I really don't think there's much of a hassle of just posting your auctions. I just posted them on Collect before the stream started. I posted like 450 auctions. It's not like it takes a super long time to do it. Howling Blade, 2k. Try to sell it. Go to Logosh now. I think he's in this cave. He is. How do I remember all this stuff? I don't know why I healed myself. I should have saved it. We'll have a little bit more damage. No flame spiking for you. I leveled up. Got the 600 gold. Again, we'll try to sell it. I don't either myself, but I know a lot of people hate listing stuff. Some things I've just let flippers deal with and gotten rid of. I mean, that's fair too. I think there is an actual market for, oh, this item sells for 80k. I can put it up for like 70k or maybe like 60k. And then let the flippers deal with it if you want a quick buck. Or not to have more than 1k items to list if you get very tired very quickly listing them. I mean, maybe. Hello, Snarlmane. I looked through the floor there. That was weird. No special drop. Is it worth selling enchanting mats or just veneering the gear? It depends. You need to figure out what they disenchant to. For classic stuff, most of the time it's the gear, because the classic enchanting mats don't sell for that much. From what I have seen. It very easily could have changed, but from what I have saw, it's not that much. There, so this says it's the Horde only. I know it's not. Ah, the Ravenclaw Regent. He is... I remember where he is. I think he's over here. What's up, Tyler? How you doing today? How come we were back in the Eastern Kingdoms? Because we're not on zone lock. We're doing a different challenge. This guy's got low health in comparison to every other rare that I've fought so far. We've got about 10 minutes remaining. Hope we get another rare drop. Not from that one. Hello, Filio. Yep, Tyler, we're doing something different to take a little break from Zone Lock just to break up the monotony. How's farming going? I mean, we're at 87k so far. That's not awful, I don't think. Are we working on our second piece of tier 3 already? I always knew you could do it. Also, any interesting results from the gamifying speed farming rare drops? We got some rare drop items, nothing too crazy. And no, we're still working on our first piece. I was challenged too because I've made a warrior since Friends and Family Beta. Dude, I've always wanted Dreadnought ever since I saw it. I am a Death Knight main. And it fits Death Knight so well. And now that I have the ability to go for it, because I wasn't playing in Classic, and by the time I started really getting into the game and understanding how the game works and doing endgame stuff, it was Wrath, so I never had a chance of getting the old Dreadnought, so now I'm doing it and I'm happy about it. Was it chill? Myself to the water out surprisingly because the water company decided to repair the water main outside again without warning. That's unfortunate. You're gonna wear Dreadnought on a DK? Yeah, that's the plan. You can do that. Shadowstalker's in there. I don't know where Farmer Soul or Farmer. He's right there. I mean, you can wear it on Paladin, Warrior, Death Knight. Any of the plate classes can wear it. Nothing's stopping you from not wearing it. I mean, I don't play Warrior at max level. This character is the most I've played warrior in the last, like, 3 expansions, I think. I can't help but notice that I am not alive. And that one ran away, and I'm not going to kill Muad in time, and I'm dead. It's so weird how some rares have a fucking crazy amount of health, and other rares have next to none.
I have many wares.
And it's a little crazy on the difference there. But it is ad break time. I did say we were going to go until the ad break. So that was our last attempt at getting a rare mob. Let you guys... You're telling me I can't sell this because it doesn't have any durability. Whatever. Rare rares and elite rares. That bitch ain't an elite. I'll tell you that right now, he ain't. A regular old bitch right there, I'll tell you what.
Your feet find good trails.
In Classic, it might be an elite, but he's sure as hell not an elite here. Need to repair.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
So I'll wait for you guys to finish up, and then we'll go over how much I made, attempts how much I potentially could make, and we'll go from there. Man, we're struggling already today with this. This isn't good, guys. Oh, yeah, that's right. I wanted to turn on... Oh, you guys are here. I want to do this.
Chapters.
There we go. Rematch is what it's called. Rematch.
Chapters. Games?
Maybe we start stimming again.
You win.
You got Bastion. Okay, okay.
Chapters. Games? You win. Chapters. Games? You win.
Oh, it's a Harry Potter. All right. That's it from the chat guests. Let's see how much we potentially made. Where is my calculator? Where did my calculator go? I need my calculator to do mathematical formulas. All right, so start off with 609, 69 silver. Nice, we'll say 610. Plus 1999. Plus 90. Plus 108. Plus the big one that we got, 37,555. So with just flying around and checking for the rares, obviously the rares are... It's all RNG if you get something good or something bad. If the rare's up, if it's not. And it's transmog. Who knows how long it's going to take for these things to sell. But this little method, I want to add it to here. Big rare farm, 40,362 gold. And then we're going to asterisk that because it's transmog. Who knows if it's actually going to happen, right? Found a pretty good decor duels hiding spot. Figure is a place where there's certain decor pieces clip into the frame, meaning it's really hard to see and people get only out there. It is a place where never any decor, so any map knowledge quickly sees something wrong. It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. So let's stop the recording. We can move this over. Big rare farm. We gave that a try. I will put these in my warbank. That way my alt, who is selling all my transmog and big ticket items, I never took that thing out for collect, will be able to sell them and see if we get anything. Which, I mean, I did sell something. I sold an item for 6K last night. But we take it. We take those. But it is now time to spin the wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, we remove this because we've already done it. What are we going to farm next? We are farming Devil's Art leather. Now it is used in decor. It's not crazy expensive. We already know what it's like to farm Devil's Sword leather to a degree. But big old butts, we cannot lie about it. We could potentially get something good from it. But we'll give it some time. So I'm going to Argentina key really quick to Silvermoon, go to Stormwind, go to Ungoro. We go from there. Yeah, really, you just gotta bank it on the on doing it. Yeah, give it a try. Like, you just gotta be hidden. The way I see decor duel, just do them and go as fast as possible to try to get everything. Don't try to win, just try to get everything done. That's how I was at the end of me doing decor duel. I was just like, I just need to get this all done. Also, I have mail. From who? The auction house, Essence of Earth, 8 gold. Nice. I also need to get out of Chromie time. Because I'm not going to go fight Devil Sores in Chromie time. I'll tell you what, I ain't doing that shit. We ain't doing that. No thank you. That sounds absolutely awful. What are the Paladins up to? And, you know, I also thought it was kind of quiet. Makes sense. I didn't turn the music on. All right, Chromis. Good to see you. I'd like to be in my current timeline. Thank you. We spent enough time in Chromie time. I got to 62. That's not bad. But outside of Chromie time,
do you trust heroes of the Alliance?
I'm not really going to get any experience. I'm actually just really happy that this character, from just like farming ore and farming rares and doing all this other stuff, he got to 62. Halfway to 63. Which I know is not like super fast and it's not very efficient, again, because there's no efficiency here. But I like that I was able to get that much of experience doing something very different. Out of the ordinary. I wasn't running dungeons, I wasn't questing, I wasn't leveling up in any other manner. I just was running around, mining, and killing rares. That's pretty much all this character did, and opening treasure chests. Some mob farms for leather and stuff, but other than that, like, really wasn't that bad. We made some decent experience from that. I think that's pretty good. But now we farm Devil Sores. Issue with the Devil Sore farming. Can you check the stats in the achievement window on how many kills and nodes gathered, etc. you have? I can. Total kills. Creatures killed, 16,853. I don't know where you could check nodes. You see my mining skill and skinning skill, but you can't see how many nodes I got. You're going to delete this character once you have the set to create another character? No, 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 no. This character's staying around. So, my issue with doing the Devilsaur leather is I genuinely think the most easiest way to do it is just to farm this mob. This Devilsaur Queen. She'll die in a second, respawns relatively quick, and you get leather from it. So what I'm going to do in the process is all the mining nodes that are around here, I will mine them. We're not going to count them. We're not going to count them for this profit or anything of this nature. We're just going to track all the leather and stuff that I get from the Devilsaur Queen herself. And that's what we're doing for the profit. Everything else here, I'm just doing it just to waste time because it takes like a minute to respawn. So I can just kind of fly around and get some nodes. Maybe find the other Devilsaurs that are flying around. Can you imagine flying Devilsaurs? The other Devilsaurs that are roaming around, maybe get them. But I just need to waste some time for her to respawn. I'll pull together my gold from random forgot about characters. God bless the warband bag. Head close to what I needed. Some lucky souls today. I now have tier 3. Hell yeah, dude. That's what we like to see. I did that. Fly back over here. And spawn right now. There you are. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. See, then we got some rugged leather. It sells for 22 gold a piece. I think this is going to be this is probably going to be one of our worst farms yet, I would say. Again, not counting the thorium or anything else we get, just the leather from the sales. But we'll see. We're doing Devilsaur leather. There's a flying Devilsaur, right? With the laser protecting Vajir border, I believe. So there is Epicus Maximus, who is a Devilsaur that is being ridden by a shark, that is being ridden by an undead playing the guitar. They do have lasers. And they do fly. You are right. They were a boss in, whatchamacallit, the Brawlers Guild. But I don't know about Vajir, but I do know that if you check up the border of Najdatar, you can find Epicus Maximus just flying around. That is a thing. Another 90? Hell yeah. I have gotten 0 characters to 90 in all of Turbulent Time Waves. I had all these plans to level up a couple characters. Didn't level a single one all the way up. I got 1 to 86, and that was the most I've done. I have done nothing when it comes to any of that. Just do the one-time walking dungeon per week on every character. Whoa. Why? I mean, if it's just for the badges, then sure. I was just talking about leveling. What happened to this tree? Tree, did you... What happened? Why you like that tree? What happened to you? This tree makes sense. That was like just ripped apart. But what about that tree? I don't think that tree should stay up like that. I don't think it's a dinosaur bite either. Look at their jaw, okay? Look how big their jaw is. It's about as wide as I am tall. Okay? This wasn't a fucking dinosaur. Devilsaurs are the biggest ones out here. Whatever bit this, per se, if it was actually a bite, was not a dinosaur. I'm just saying. If we're all going off of the big one bite haha chomp idea. I think Deathwing showed him, he's like, oh my god, dude. I've been trapped under Deep Home for so many years. I have old god corruption in me. They are literally linking me together with iron and bolts and all this other stuff, like armor plating to keep me together. But do you know what I'm really craving from the above world? You know what I'm really craving? Ungoro Tree. Man, it's been years since I had Ungoro Tree. I can't wait to break out of here and just have a chomp of a tree. And you're like, just... I have a feeling that Ungoro Tree doesn't taste very good. You think all the zones should have an NPC that could take you back before Kata? I think it would be fun. I think it'd be very cool. There's a lot of people who are brand new to playing this game and don't want to play Classic for obvious reasons. Some do, some don't. And I think it'd be nice to let some of them see what it was like before the Cataclysm changed a lot of stuff. Allow us to go back into those times. One, there's farms that were gone that we can now do again. And two, I'm going to be real with you, Chief. Deathwing changing up, like, Badlands, this shit looks like ass now. It wasn't the greatest in Classic, but it looks fucking stupid. Barrens being split into two. This whole rift, dumb as hell. So I think it'd be okay for us to see the old zones. Darkshore looks like shit. None of it's ever changed because it's stuck in its own timeline. Get through the hole. Easy. So I think it would be nice. You know, with some zones, yeah, Loch Modan as well, really missing the dam. You're missing Loch Modan's fucking lock. It was called Loch Modan because it was a lock. Now it's just Modan because the water is 90% gone. It would be nice to see all those old versions to it. Like, Easy brings a Dormy, put her there, let her be like, hey, can you change the world to what it looked like before the Cataclysm? And she's like, you got it, Chief, and just does it. It'd be cool. It'd be cool. It'd be nice. I think we all can agree the Cataclysm was kind of shit. It changed a lot of things. People weren't very happy about it. And now we're just kind of stuck here with whatever the fuck we got. And it blows. The dam kept the water in, but there's no more water there. It's not a lock anymore. It's just Modan with some water. Or update it to bring it to modern lore, see how it's healed and being repaired. I would honestly be more okay with that. Like, giving us a healed version of all these zones than going to the old version of it. You don't like the low polygon tornado / crater that serves no purpose smack dang in the middle of Westfall? Not particularly, I don't. I mean, those orcs are still there. They just don't kill very much. I've said it countless times going through all the different zone lock stuff. I would really like it if we got to see everything get healed, because the world's been evolving. You're telling me that no reconstruction efforts have been made anywhere, and it's all been the same? Like, I understand Deathwing kind of came out of, like, the Earth's crust, Azeroth's crusts and all that shit, and he's, like, molten. I don't think some of that area should still be completely on fire. Like, still smoldering in the deeper parts, sure. I don't think all of it should still just, like, be erupting all the time. The last Titan X pack gonna cause a great reset, and that's when Classic Plus comes out. Hey, maybe it will. If that's the case, that's the case. I am extremely interested to see what they want to do after the last Titan. Because to me, the way they're going and what's going to happen, and if what they're planning on doing is what my brain is thinking that they're going to do, I don't know how we could ever top what they're going to do. Like, if we end up having to actually fight the Titans, for example, how do we ever make a bad guy that's worse than that? Like, how the fuck do you go higher than that? So I'm interested to see what they do. Kind of the problem with redoing the zones again is that the man hours to update it for people, go there a few times, never again. Well, that's why they're like, look at Eversong. It went really well. They don't need to do everything at once. Unless they do a big reset like we're talking about, and they make the old world, i.e. Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, the main zones again for the expansion after Last Titan. Doubtful, because that's a lot of fucking work, like an absolute metric shit ton of work. But who knows? You know, Blizzard themselves has said that they're going to be stepping away from raid bosses and expansion bosses being world ending, and we're going back to more of the OK faction got a little ballsy, and we're going to put them back in their place. I'm fine with that. Or freaking Diablo version of WoW, not another skin of classic for the Andes to simp over. True. WoW post Last Titan to retail players is the same as Classic Plus to Classic Andes. We're all suckling on that sweet, sweet copium. Dude, that's why I'm really interested to see what's going on at BlizzCon and what they're doing with the Last Titan. Obviously, we're going back to Northrend, so it's very likely if we're going back to Northrend, all of Northrend will be revamped. We got a BC zone that got revamped. Actually, 2 of them. So what's next is to just revamp Classic, which again, going to be a lot of manpower. It will be. I'm not wrong. It's going to be. But if that's like the main leveling area, which would be kind of interesting to do that. I am happy how they handle PvP now. It's nice to be able to switch it on and off. You see, I think it's bullshit, but I don't want to go down that conversation. I'll just leave it at, I still wish we had actual PvP servers because it's way more fun that way. Save Azeroth, then travel the galaxy fighting worlds of... Dude, if we go to another goddamn planet or another timeline, I'm gonna actually be pissed. Another continent? Sure. Something hidden in the mists yet again, or the other side of the world in the middle of the storm? Fine. Whatever. If we end up going to another goddamn world, or somehow going to a different timeline again, I'm gonna be pissed. There must have been a reason they got rid of PvP servers, like how they feel people played on them, or how uneven factions were on them. I mean, obviously there was a reason, but I miss it. Like I said, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole because it's going to end up be me reminiscing, and then everyone's going to be like, I hate PvP, and then I'm going to insult every single person. No, we're just not going to do it. Matt, I think that is also a possibility. I kind of want to revamp Outland at some point. I feel Blizz can do crazy stuff out there. Here's my thing. I don't think Outland needs a revamp. The reason why I say that, the world is literally falling apart. I think after all this time, more of it should be gone. If anything, we get a revamp, the zones need to be smaller. I'll have one of the zones like Netherstorm gone. Just completely. The world's literally falling apart, and there's no way to keep it back together. The revamp is Outland is gone. Which, to be fair, their revamp of it was WoD. It actually did get a revamp. We just, instead of it being evolved, we went to a different time of it before it happened. So... WoD's Draenor got destroyed in a different way. You're not wrong. All right, we're about 15 minutes in, so we're about a quarter of the way doing this Devil Sword farm. Let's see an average of kind of like what kind of money we're looking at, so we kind of get an idea. As we know, it's not going to be great. 9 gold, 112 gold, 64 gold, 462 gold. So if it's 400 by a quarter, and we add more to that, okay, it actually might be more than copper ore potential. And again, I'm not counting any thorium that I mine up. I'm just waiting. I'm just doing that to wait for the boss to respawn. Oh, dude, I do too, Jin. And I do hope that they bring more back. They said they want to. I'm a big, advocate for Ubers to come back. Just bring Ubers back, because that got remade in a WoD dungeon and no one fucking liked it. Yeah, I think it's going to be around 1600 Valor, and then maybe a little bit more due to the other leather that you get during the process. Oh yeah, Real, you're getting there. You're doing it. Alright, I'm off for the night. Gotta wake early. See you tomorrow. Alright, Address, thanks for stopping by, as always. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Sleep well. We'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Any plans to try BRD farming and see what you can get? I do have a wheel spin for mega rares, and I have a wheel spin for dungeons. Just to farm out a dungeon. So if it hits those, BRD is on the list for both. But yeah, I think BlizzCon's going to give us a lot of information. I really hope they come out with the panels soon. Like what kind of panels they're going to have, so I can kind of plan where I want to be and what I want to do, what panels I really want to see, which ones I don't want to see. Like anything about retail in the Last Titan, anything of that nature I want to see, and potentially anything Classic Plus related I want to watch. Other than that, other panels I just kind of got to see what they're doing. Might be time for me to roam around the convention and do other stuff. So if anyone is happening to go to Blizzard convention, if anyone is here watching the stream and is going to there, if you see me, just swing by and say hi. Do I go see the cosplay contest? I haven't the last couple times. Mog. I don't normally go to them. Just because I'm someone that really likes to get information out of the convention and then enjoy other aspects of it. So I want information. That's why I'm there. No, I'm not going to be walking around barefoot. It's not going to be good. Jez is going to be there. Jez is going to be at BlizzCon. You're going to jump on Twitch and give random rundowns and stay offline until the event. And I want to end my... So... Oh, look, the double one. I leave on the 11th. So we're very likely going to have... I'll probably stream this Wednesday. I'm not sure about Thursday because I have to basically leave early this day. Get to a hotel so that way I can sleep at the hotel that night and then wake up and take my flight. So probably just going to do the Wednesday. And then I'm going to be gone this whole thing. And then I probably won't start back up until the subathon. However, I am recording it. I did get a camera. I'll make like a vlog style video of my time at BlizzCon. And do that. By looking at... That's September, not August. Yeah, that's when BlizzCon is. It's September. August is this coming month. September is when BlizzCon is. We'll go 1 year, but as far as not been in the cards doesn't help. I'm east of the Mississippi, so quite the trip to me. I'm on the East Coast. It's a fucking like 5-hour flight for me to get there. I said this month, and I thought you meant this coming 11th. You gotta leave. No. When I said this month, I meant physically like this month, meaning September, because we are looking at September. So we'll do that. I'm gonna make the video. We'll go from there. Yeah, the year's kind of cruising by. My perception of time just flies through, and that's that's one of the issues I have, because time just flies, and I'm just like, I haven't done shit. Me too, Highly Broken. I'm always expecting it like to be the first week of November, not a week in September. I wonder why they changed it this year to be in September and not November. Maybe another convention already had it that weekend, and they just had to move it because they weren't sure if they were doing BlizzCon. So they had to change it because of that. Maybe? I don't know. Walking around the floor at BlizzCon is really cool. Game demos are fun. I liked watching the AWC live. That's cool. Just seeing all the different stuff. Seeing just things going on. Obviously, this is going to be my first convention being, like, kind of someone in the creator space. Like, an actual person, and not just someone who makes, like, a video and gets 4 views, and I'm like, I'm doing it. So that's going to be interesting. I don't know how that's going to go. But we'll see. We'll see. I am just interested in walking around and seeing what people are up to. Don't know if I want to have a meetup for zone lockers. I don't know if I want to do something like that. Maybe I will. I don't know. Kind of want to just walk around. Obviously, I don't normally show my face. In the vlog video, I will. I have no issue showing my face. I have shorts that have my face. I have another channel that has all my face all over it. Just for these things on stream, I just don't. So I'm contemplating if I want to get an item like a shirt or a hat or something of that nature, so people can be like, hey, this is what I'm wearing. If you see this, it's probably me, type thing. I don't know what... Oh, that's Mithril? What's Mithril doing out here? First one I've seen this entire time. I think I spent more time mining and talking than I have actually getting Devil Sword Leather. I think I need to stay closer to this mob. Make sure I'm getting it on respawn. I'm thinking about getting a hat. If I can get a hat that just has the disco ball on it, as like, one, that'd be potential merch that I'm thinking about, and 2, that'd just be like an easy one for me to wear. That way I can just wear whatever shirt I want, and then boom, that. Because sometimes it's really hard. I don't know if you guys experience this. Getting shirts online that are custom made sometimes fucking suck. You'll get a shirt that's like, hey, this is your size. Either it's too big, it's too small, the fabric's shit, it wears out really quick. I think just getting a hat would be the easiest thing. Or maybe like a special lanyard or something along those lines that's not like super intrusive, but like, hey, it's me, look at me, here I am. But just something easy to wear like that, like a hat. I think the hat is probably the best thing to do. The way I can wear it everywhere, it's easy to see, something like that. Yeah, Barlow, exactly. Anyway, look for. I got some family that makes custom stuff. I genuinely think a hat would be the best thing. One, because I like wearing hats. I used to not be a hat person, but I started becoming a hat person. Yeah, just gonna be like a black hat. It has the disco ball on it, like the emote disco ball, just right there. Then it's like the loot dance. I have a BlizzCon bag that I got back in 2017, I think it was, for BlizzCon. I have a backpack that I'll most likely have carrying around. It's going to have, like, my audio equipment and stuff like that. All my camera equipment. That's why I miss the mall near me that could last year have a place that could get it right every time. Malls are going extinct. Are you wearing a hat now? No, I don't wear a hat at my desk because I have headphones on, and it always fucks with the headphones, and I don't like wearing them. Though, when I go out, I most of the time wear a hat when I go out. Going from tall dude with beard to Mr. Knabble from Zone Locked. Exactly. I'm just a tall dude with beard, which a lot of people there are going to be like that. You just need the special one to make it know that it's me. I always said growing up that wearing hats makes you bald, so I never wore them. And then I went bald anyway. My uncle, For the longest time when I was growing up, had hats on all the time. Until I was like early 20s, he stopped wearing them. Still has a full head of hair. So I don't know if that's true. I think it all started when I was doing my one job changing tires. I just wore a hat for that. It was part of the like uniform. And I just stuck with it. But I was a hat person. I'm gonna braid my beard. I tried putting like little ornaments in the beard one time. So like you have to pull them through. I have like little decor things. Because I was gonna do it when we were doing, I think, Valheim. I was gonna like dress up a little bit for it, for those videos. And then I tried doing it, and the tool that's used to pull through fucking ripped on me the very first go. I'm like, yep, not doing it. And just gave up trying that. In the winter, when I would go outside, big beanie person, like wearing a beanie, and then it's just baseball hat every other time of the year. But I don't go out much. I don't wear a hat much anymore. I just have headphones, so I probably have headphone dent, which a hat would cover that. All right, almost at half. The boss does spawn actually kind of quick, so maybe I shouldn't move around. I was kind of supplementing it with some more thorium, and we got some more arcane crystals. That's good. No, I definitely don't think it's anywhere near that, Auntie. Not anywhere close. Have you ever had someone come up to you at BlizzCon and ask for your picture? No. Because I wasn't a creator the last couple BlizzCons I went to. I was just a dude who really enjoyed WoW. I can jump here, apparently. Don't know why anyone needs to have this knowledge, but apparently you can jump up here. That's knowledge, I guess? The last BlizzCon that I went to, Auntie, was the one they were announcing Shadowlands. I went to the BlizzCon they announced BFA, the one that was in the middle of BFA, and the one that they announced Shadowlands. Those were all the BlizzCons that I've been to. Katina, I see you're back. Welcome back. Thank you for the follow. Devil's War Queen, it is you and I, yet again. Give me your leather. I'm gonna be a BlizzCon, so no, it's don't you do this to me, all right? Don't you do this to me. I was super hyped for BFA because they're like, oh, it's a PvP expansion. We're back. We're going to PvP, and it's going to be faction conflict. I was like, oh my god. And it turned out to be the expansion I hated the most. And then they introduced Shadowlands. I'm like, Torghast sounds cool. Shadowlands sounds really cool. All this artwork sounds great. Cutscene could have been a little bit better. Everything else was really cool. The Last Titan fucking bombs. I'm not going to be happy. One, because it's a bad expansion. Two, I'm not cursed. All right? Don't you put that evil in me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you do that. The man type good. I have seen those. I've seen people walking around them. Really hope we get WoD Classic. I don't want to lose my day one Classic Rogue. You might. I think there's some rumors about that. Making it tough to count the respawn time, but it does seem to be under 25 seconds. It's very quick. I will sit here, Evil, for you, and we'll wait. All right, so starting here, I'm going to wait till it says 29, and we'll test it. All right, we're at 29. We'll wait to see how long it respawns. But no, BlizzCon itself is extremely fun. I find it extremely enjoyable. Super, super fun. It's, you guys know me. I don't ever leave the house. I'm a homebody, and I stay here and do this all day. About 30 seconds it takes to respawn. I honestly thought it was a lot longer. I shouldn't have been flying around. That was honestly a waste. I kind of screwed up this whole science thing because I thought it was a lot longer. I thought it was like a minute, minute and a half. It is 30 seconds, it looks like. But BlizzCon's extremely fun. I always enjoy it. It's going to be good to see some friends that I haven't seen in like a year, if not more. I meet some new people who I talk to Discord every night, but I don't, and never met them in person. It's fun to see the panels. I've met other people through creating and making videos and streams and all that I want to meet this time of year, like this time around. It's going to be really fun. All fairness to Shadowlands, it taught Blizz what the community 100% will not accept from them throwing trash content at us anymore, and now we have to stay in our game. Go with the bad to get the good. Exactly. If I went to BlizzCon again, I'd have to drive from New York since I refuse to ever get on a plane again. I mean, that's fair, dude. It's going to be a long-ass drive. I'll be real, I think it's going to be a real long drive. But BlizzCon's a lot of fun. And I'm really looking forward to it and meeting people. And just overall, everything about it. So. New York to LA is a 3 to 5 day drive depending on how many breaks you take. It's long. It's a drive. I thought about it before. Maybe I want to make like a little road trip at it. And then I'm like, I fucking hate driving. Why would I do this to myself? I don't want to do that. Just because I don't want to take a flight. I don't give a shit about flying. It's much faster. I hate the travel part. I'll just do it. You used to live right by it and didn't go? I mean, I guess it's one of those things. Like, if you live by something and you're just kind of used to it, it makes sense that you just wouldn't go to it all the time. And there's a bunch of stuff over here on the East Coast that I live kind of close to, and I just don't ever go to it very much. I can kind of see that. But I'm happy they're doing it again. I hope that this one isn't a one-and-done type thing, that they're going to start doing it more, like, annually. It's going to be an annual thing they do again. But it's a lot of fun. It is the only, like, vacation I am actively wanting to go to every year. It was always sold out back then, and I was a poor college kid. Anyhow, that was, like, in 09, 10. Oh, dude, that is so fair. Back in... when I did the little stint of the 3 years, I went back-to-back to 17 through 19, 17, 18, and 19. I would have to, like, we would stop our raid, mid-raid, to buy tickets, and the BlizzCon tickets sold out within, like, a minute or two. So I 100% feel you on that. The tickets get sold out so quick. This time around, they didn't. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. But I feel you on that one. The tickets did get sold, like, instantly. Nowadays, I guess it's a lot nicer. Because you don't have to go to BlizzCon. Because everything is streamed live. You can see all the panels. And they've had digital tickets for how many years now? So I guess it's not as needed to go to BlizzCon. But I would say if you're someone who really enjoys WoW, really enjoys Blizzard products, try at some point to go. Because it is an experience, and it's very fun, especially when you meet up with, say, like, guildies and friends that you talk to, like, every night, and then it's all of a sudden, you're that person. You wiped my raid, you son of a bitch. And then you throw it out in the parking lot. I think that might also be highly broken. A lot of people did quit in Shadowlands. I think a lot of people also came back. A lot more than what a lot of people think. But it's enjoyable. I really like it. But we're definitely in a state of understanding why a lot of people outside of the country would not want to come into the country. So I get that. Auntie, I might. For last night's Manitombs? Maybe. Oh, hey, it's a streamer guy that always disappointed in my lack of knowledge. Yeah, Gail, I am disappointed in your lack of knowledge. Not just WoW related, but in other ways. It's a bit more difficult when you live an ocean away in the UK. And I get that. It's way more expensive. Like, it's expensive for me to fly from the one side of the country to the other. I can't imagine coming in from outside of the country. Compare the custom groups now compared to back to even Shadowlands. It's dead. Oh yeah, I can check custom groups. I don't think it's that bad. It's not super crazy, but it's also in the middle of the day. There's actually people doing war fronts right now. However, I don't even think it's really custom groups. Can I look at dungeons? No, I can't because I'm too low of a level. Dungeons are normally filled. But I'm going to be real. I'm kind of okay with that. I know it sounds weird for me to say I'm okay with there being less people in the game. Just hear me out. Because the people who are playing are the people who really do enjoy the game. The ones who really like it. The ones who really enjoy being here. Gail, I know that. There was a lot of people who I have met over the years who were extremely toxic, who just never came back to the game. And I'm kind of okay with that. I'm fine with that. The people who did come back are the people who enjoy the game and enjoy the community. Are there still a lot of toxic people? Yes. But knowing that the people who are playing the game because they really do enjoy it. At least for the most part. So I know that's a weird take, I would say, because obviously you want more people to play the game. And I do want more people to play the game because I love this game. So I get that, but knowing that the people who left and just didn't come back are the ones who just didn't give that much of a shit about it and would just probably bitch about the changes that get made anyway. Let the meth addicts have the meth, you know? Because then I don't have to have the meth. They have the meth. 17 premiums. Okay, how many? So the custom groups, I will say this. The custom groups are always all over the place. You can get really good ones, really bad ones, or just all over. How many in the dungeon group finder, Farlight, for doing keys and stuff? I don't know. Right now is also a weird time to check because we are at the end of the season. We have a new season starting in 2 weeks. 3 weeks, technically. That also might... Oh my god. Trial of Styles tomorrow. Holy shit. Guys, I have an idea what we might be doing on stream tomorrow. I didn't realize it was Trial of Style week. I do a lot of PvP in this game. And half the time, I'm not like super hyper competitive. But when it comes to Trial of Style, oh my god. I get super competitive. And I get pissy about people who win with full sets. God, do I get pissed about that. Oh, wait, I saw a Blizz post regarding August trading posts. I won't spoil it, but I'm genuinely excited for the mods and amount. Julian, we looked the trading post yesterday. Looked at it on stream. Rigging Trial Style? I mean, I don't want to rig it. But there's obviously ways to do that. I have most of Trial of Style done. I think I need like the cloth and mail sets. Like the full sets to buy, and that's all I'm missing. Yeah, I'll get more pissed at Trial of Style than I do any other aspect in this game. I don't know why I get so competitive at Trial of Style. Here's the theme. The spooky nighttime Halloween theme. And the guy's like, here's my summer outfit. I have Murlocs. What a winner. Oh, that's the best one. 75 groups right now for keys. Like, I still think that's a good number. I will get pissed at you for using a full set, Pimpus, and I expect you to be in the fucking dirt where you belong. Me, I'm the guy. I'm constantly wearing a swimsuit. You guys know where you belong. Lowest is 6, highest is 24. Yeah, that's not too bad. I can't look at them right now, obviously, on this character because I'm not max level, so I can't look at keys. But I still don't think that it's that bad. Like, I was doing keys the other day to get my 3K. I scrolled for a little bit. Just for Windrunner Spire, I found like 15 keys. And that was on Monday? Team Winter Wonderland. Winner, gnome in a goofy outfit, the war within Dover, anglerfish mask. Exactly. One percent is helping a lot with the M plus. Are you saying the 1%, like the people who are doing like super high keys, is helping with it, Farley? Because there is a lot of super high keys. We got 20 minutes remaining. I don't want to look at our estimate value. I think it's going okay. I think we're getting some. And I think that's good. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. People who are pushing really high keys, fucking let them. Trying to get... Oh, you're saying trying to get to the 1% is helping with keys. Not like the 1% players, but the people who are trying to push for the 1%. Nice, Pimbus. I think it's okay to have stuff like that. Having, like, those high things to push for. I think that's good for just the game as a whole. Someone like me who doesn't care for keys, dude, I hit 3K. I'm done. I'm good. Probably not going to do any more of it. I'm vibing. I'm chilling. We're just kind of vibing. I got my mount. Called it a day. Will I push for 3.4? Not likely. Will I push for anything higher? No. The only keys I plan on doing right now are on my DK, who I'm trying to gear up so that way they can... Because I'm probably going to play them next season. And have them get some gear so that way I am good to go and ready for the start of the season. You think you'll ever try to go for the 3,400 reading for the mounts? Oh, at some point I probably will. But it's going to be the same thing as saddles. I know they're there. I'll get to them at some point. Don't know when. But now that I know that I can get them, and that they're going to be there, I'm not in a rush. I don't mind them using items that can't be get by everyone. I just stop after reaching 3,400. I wish I liked keys more, but man, I really just don't. You definitely can't farm them like the saddles, but I knew that already, and it's still in my brain. It's got whatever. So it is what it is. I just know 3K next season, Legend. Those mounts look really good, and I really want to push for it as quick as I can. Let's do it. You're just going to keep thinking about it over and over and over, and it's going to get closer and closer to time where people don't want to do keys. Get it done sooner than later. You're running out of time. You're running out of time. Don't do it. I'm more wondering when and how are we going to get the older AOTC mounts? See if they're adding. They have them for saddles. They have them for M+. The only logical thing next to go for is AOTC mounts, right? I don't know how they'd go about that. It's like, oh, you get a second AOTC? You get a second character to kill the boss? I don't know. I don't know. Well, they put one in remix. We've had 2 remixes, and only of those ones, only one time they did that. So it's like 50-50 if they're going to put another one in there. Maybe now that I have 3,400 all the time, I can go getting another PvP saddle mount. I plan on getting the Raptor Cat from DF. Do it. Get it. Doesn't feel like I've been here for 44 minutes. Feels like time's just kind of cruising by, but we're just kind of vibing. We're chilling. We're chatting. Seeing how this money's going. The money, actually, I think is going to be a little bit better than what we think. Not by much, though. Not by much. We still have another 15 minutes. We do have an ad break rolling in. Maybe something like that, Undead. The way I see it with the saddles, you have to fill up a bar, so you have to do a bunch. And then you have, whatchamacallit? M+, you have to hit a certain rating. How do you do that with AOTC? Because you could just farm AOTC on the same character over and over and over. Like, how does that work? This is hilarious. I swapped a nearby decor into a hiding spot I mentioned and then hid in a nearby bush. Multiple seekers spent their entire energy bar to attack a real piece of decor. This man's doing it. Okay, hear me out. Those are babies that don't want to give it to people. Give tokens for AOTC. You can either get a new mount or an old season mount, then it's earned. But where do you get the token from? I think that is what the issue is. I hope they never bring back AOTC mounts. I like my FOMO pixels like WAD Mop challenge modes and Mage Tower skins staying exclusive. I will bring this. Use Archon. WAD and Mop challenge modes. And Mage Tower skins. Were an actual challenge. Things you had to get done. AOTC is easy and free as fuck every single season. So I think it's a little different on if they're actually good FOMO or bad FOMO, because I am a firm believer of things that require actual skill and actual prestige, stay gone. That's fine. Things that are basically free and people just give free carries to it at the end of seasons and stuff anyway, like AOTC. I don't know. Like they're not really prestigious in any way. You just killed the boss on heroic. And that's kind of easy to do. At least in my opinion. That's level mob at the start of vanilla dungeon that allow us to farm currency in legacy dungeons to purchase zone drops. Still have a chance of dropping, but it's still bad luck protection would be nice. Oh, it's that guy. I already saw post people talking about their final chime carries for EU mounts. Calling AOTC prestigious is like calling a spelling bee a contest. You're just making a fool out of yourself. I don't think AOTC is like hyper prestigious. It never really was. Like cutting edge is prestigious, but the cutting edge mount stays. That just becomes a 1% drop. AOTC is not super cutting edge. But it goes away, and there's only one every expansion. I don't know. I'm missing 2 AOTC mounts, I think. One was in MOP because I just really didn't play in MOP, and the other one was End of Shadowlands because I also wasn't playing at the End of Shadowlands. I played in MOP, but I didn't raid in MOP. I should say. That's a better way to put it. They could put like a 1% drop token on the last boss you get AOTC. So, something along the lines of, you get AOTC, get your... It should only be on mounts, on bosses that gave mounts. So, like, at the end of this expansion, whatever boss it is, we get AOTC for that one. You get AOTC, you get your mount, you get your achievement. After that, you now have a 1% chance of killing that boss on heroic, on that character, to get a token that you could turn in for previous AOTC mounts. I mean, it's the same with glad mounts versus seasonal mounts. No. Glad mounts, you still have to get gladiator rating. Some seasons are easier than others, but that's still a prestigious mount, not the vicious gladiator mounts. The glad mount, like the actual big gladiator mounts, are in line of cutting edge. The other, like, bar fill-up vicious mounts are kind of like whatever. They're along the lines of M+ mounts. But guys, we have an ad break in 40 seconds. That's a 4 and a 0, 40. And it's soon down to 30 because I'm talking. So get ready for some chat guess games. And, guess some games. I know how to use words. I'm good at this. Thank you. Be ready for that. All right, here we go.
Chat guess.
Have fun with chat guessing games. I'm going to be still killing this Devilsaur Queen. Because I want to make sure we get some more leather. We're almost at 100 Devilsaur leather. We're just going kind of decently. Got some other leather, which isn't bad. It came out in 2017. Released on PC and PS4. And he says she knows this little guy. Is that true? It's Hob. What the hell is Hob? Are you a hobbit? Are you a hobgoblin?
Chat guess.
All right, this game has a rating of 64% by the critics, but they don't know shit, so take that with a grain of salt. Got some explosions, some characters. We got orbs. That sells for 900 gold.
You win.
Yeah, it's JoJo's. Okay. Makes sense. If there's text on screen, it's probably a JoJo game. Next game, what is it? Chop chop. All right, this is pretty apparent on what this is. All right, there we go. Got that one out of the way. Got it out of our system really, really quick. Good job.
Chat guess.
All right, what do we got here?
Games?
I think it was more Joseph Joestar's back that gave it away more than the text. I mean, I'm sure it was. I'm just saying in general. If there's text, it's probably a JoJo's. Ooh, we're struggling with this one. Sniper Elite?
You win.
Well, Sniper Elite. Mob, you can spawn right now, please. Thank you.
Chat guess. Games?
This is probably your last one, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say probably it is. This is your last one. Figure it out. Yeah, this is Monster Hunter World. It's a Barioth. I'm looking at them like, is that the Ancient Forest? It sure looks like the Ancient Forest, but I don't want to say yet. But yes, it was Monster Hunter World. What's up, Alex? How you doing today? Dude, I've been getting green. Like, the last 4 kills, I've gotten a green from it. Like, here's one, here's one, here's one, and I technically got a lockbox. Been busy. Sometimes life is like that. Sometimes we get a little busy. It is what it is. Guys, we have 6 minutes. Meaning we have 12 more kills on this mob right here. See, I'm just getting stuff. This is weird. It's like the opposite. Did you get the fishing dagger? No. We're taking a little break from Zone Locked, so I haven't gotten there yet to get the dagger. I forget how many attempts I'm at it. Actually, can we check? Do I have rarity on this character? I do. 6,095 attempts for Dustbringer. Nothing as of yet. But we're getting there, I promise. We're still working on it. Oh, I heard that by accident. What Breezy just did there in that little excerpt from my bot. So trying to go for the first piece. We're at 87,000 of the 280k that I need. Which isn't too bad. It isn't too bad. I am really looking forward to spinning the wheel and going to a different expansion just so we could see something different. Because I've been in Classic for Collect and then this guy and all these other things. So it'd be nice to be in a different expansion sometime soon. But I really want Dreadnought. It's something that I've wanted for such a long time. So I'm really looking forward to potentially getting it. And then I can start making my own, and then I could, like I said before, be that weirdo, no-lifer that in my house, once we have mannequins, I can display all the tier 3 sets, which would be fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. How do people even make money in Shadowlands content? World quests, profession mats, probably just like world drops. Yeah, pets probably. Probably not going to be a lot of great ways to make money in Shadowlands, I would imagine. But hopefully we'll find something in the rough. You know, some random way to make money. Orangery colored tears fall regalia from the BC pieces I need. Got all 3 ready for mannequins. Oh yeah, Matt. All right. We're at 57:37, meaning we have 2.5 minutes. Oh, something we can talk about. I watched the Demon Slayer movie last night on Crunchyroll, because now they added it on Crunchyroll, of Infinity Castle Part 1. I don't think it was bad, but I do think a lot of the backstory on the demons was just kind of like, whatever. And I say this because the movie's been out for a long time now. I was going for the recovered containment pack, 1% drop rate. The rares also dropped a pet. I sold like 8 of them for 30k each. Well, there you go. That's money. Pets always seem to do decent. Not like crazy, but they do decent. Okay, I just thought of something. I want everyone's opinion on it real quick. When I'm done the boots, because I already went into this knowing I was going to farm out the boots, and I know that I'm already farming out the pants, so I actually might figure out my question. Is it better to figure out, like, do I spin what expansion I'm getting gold from, or is it better to figure out what piece I'm going for, then spin? Because I was thinking, like, I could go, if I roll TBC, I could get something that's kind of more expensive, because TBC would be better, but would it be better for the video to be like, okay, I'm going for this piece next, and whatever expansion we roll is whatever happens. So that could be good or bad. All right, that is going to be the last kill because we're going to have it up to an hour. Well, I'm not rolling for both. Not doing that. So, let's get our calculator out. We have sat here for an hour, killing devil swords to get devil sword leather. I managed to get 2 thick hide, 4 rugged hide, 54 thick leather, 78 rugged leather, and 94 devil sword leather. So with our calculations here, we got... I want to just move the calculator over again because it takes so long. 832, and that's just 8 gold. And then we get 18 gold. Price differences aren't that massive, right? It's like 15 to 20% more, right? In some ways it can, Barlow. That's 347 gold. This is 461 gold. And the Devil Sword leather itself is 2,068 gold. If we actually sell that much, because there doesn't get sold that often. So, doing the calculations here, this Devil Sword farm, now I'm not counting the thorium or any of the stuff that I got from the thorium while I was out here, is about 2,900 gold an hour. Again, here in Classic, not very good, but it is, as of right now, the second most gold making farm that we have. So it was better than copper ore, and it is better than just regular leather farming or righteous orb farming. Now, I didn't sell any of the greens or anything that I got from it, so those could also be accounted for that too. I just didn't do that. Devil Sword leather, if it sells, because only 365 of it gets sold daily. That's
many deals for a friend of the Grumble.
kind of a decent amount. Kind of a decent amount. I don't give a shit. Oh, I needed that. I didn't even realize I needed that. I just vendored it to get rid of it. Oh. Whoops.
Farewell, friend of
But not
the
that bad.
Grumble.
Not that bad. Let's get that posted and get our next wheel spun. App saying 2 hours ago. 10 hours. Okay. Looks like it should be fine. Add that to my thing here. Go ahead and just post everything. I do have some mail from an auction that expired of and some deep rock salt. Let's go ahead and just post everything. If I get lucky, it's needed for a classic decor piece. And that's what we're doing it for. It was for the decor piece. Where is it still? It's 21 gold. So it's about the same price. Okay. We'll see what happens. See if we can make all that money. Again, it's not going to be super crazy, but it is what it is. So let's spin and see what our next farm is going to be for us to test out some more money. Remove that one and spin the wheel. You son of a bitch. All right, it's a Sunken Temple leather farm. I didn't fully test it. I wanted to fully test it and actually calculate it. It's time. It's the Sunken Temple leather farm. I know how happy we all are right now. Oh, great. This one, because I'm going for leather, we will be able to track raw gold. We'll be able to track world drops, green drops. I will get locked out very, very quickly. We all know that. We all know that I'm going to get locked out of this bitch very quickly, so we're going to go until I get locked out, because that's how that works. Please, can you catch me up? Last time I checked, you were in Northrend. I am still in Northrend, Kyoya. I am taking a break from Zone Lock, though, to just do something different, to kind of like refresh my mind and just enjoy doing something else. So with that, I am doing a new challenge where I need to make gold to buy tier 3. You said you were allowed to enjoy the game. Buddy, I always enjoy the game. There are very little things in this game that I don't enjoy. You can't make me not enjoy the game. What are you talking Temple Farm? I do that one a lot on my Valor DH. I think it's a good leather making farm. I just want to fully test it. You're forgetting the best part of this farm. Oh yeah, it's going to be quail. I know that's what you're going to say. I know it. There it is. All right, buddy. Isn't the full cost for an entire set a few mil? Yes. But we're doing it one piece at a time, and each piece has to be farmed out in a different expansion. Right now, I'm working on Boots. Boots is about 280k, and I'm at 87k. So we got about 200k more gold to get. And I still have other farms to do and stuff to test out. So I imagine by the end of today, I'll be at 90k, if not 100k. Depending if things drop or not. I have another character that's also selling transmog that I get on this character, so I might have some good drops waiting for me. Who knows? Who knows? Because I don't. Then, you know, I'm not going to kill any of these guys because I think it's going to hinder my money making and be inaccurate. Oh yeah, make elite. What's that? What's the end money goal again? Around 3 to 3.5 mil. Somewhere in that nature. The raw gold's going to be good here. I know that. We're starting at 87,283. I want to mark this down. I'm actually going to minus the gold from that. So 87,282. That's how much gold we're starting with, and we'll go from there. Because I'm still within my hour, so the profit per hour didn't change yet. You'll message me? Okay, is it going to just tell me to go farm quail? I swear to God, if that's what you message me, I'm going to... Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Deep breath, deep breath. I'll tell you this right now, I'm already making some sales. We're going to get leather in here. We're going to get dragon scales. We're going to potentially get zone drops. We're going to get world drops. We could get patterns. There's a lot we can get from in here. Which isn't bad. Let's see what... McDonald's. No, we're not. We are not doing that. No, that is a very not good idea. We're not doing that. I'm not going to subject you to that in any way. Don't do that. Don't do that. Be a lot more efficient if you pull all the mobs into one pile instead of 10 different pools. I'm wasting time. Star, that is the point. And let's be real. I'm not efficient. That is the whole premise of what's going on, is that I'm not an efficient person when it comes to doing this stuff. You want me to do that? That's fine. We're going to end up doing the 10 runs within 30 minutes, and then that's it. We're done then. But you want me to do that? Fine. We'll do the rest of that like that. You want that to happen? Fine. We'll do that. No, it's perfect. You hit the wrong button. That's not embarrassing. People do it all the time. You're not in the middle of an argument, so it's okay. It's all good. And it's also more fun to watch on this one. I'm just not Mr. Giga efficient. Sure, I killed all these. And got 5 gold. And now I just sit here and skin. I'm going to hit lockout even quicker this way, I feel. You're going to see the clip when you get this Soul Catcher Halo for the next video? We'll find out. You guys think I want to get one? It would be funny. It would be extremely funny if I got one. I don't think I'm going to. More skidding, please, my lord. You got much more leather to get. Like, already that's 180 gold, 171 gold. Already it's kind of decent money. This is one run, but I'm definitely going to lock out very soon. Going to lock out very, very soon. You know what? I'm going to write to... Hold on. Give me a second. I'm writing on my notepad because I want to remind myself. Because I want to still figure out things I want to do for the subathon. Figure more for collect. Dude, I am doing... No wonder I have such a hard time with these notepads. I, like, doctor scratch that. I also don't have my timer going. Shit. Whatever, I'm going to hit lockout so quick, it's not going to matter. I just, like, Dr. Chicken Scratch write that down. I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't mean to do that. This is what was requested. I want to make sure that things don't get lost in the sauce. And my trinket procced and killed those things. I guess you need to take the trinket off. Watch for pulling everything at once. This is fine. This is okay. 95 gold. Garbage. Can we see Jimmy? No, we're not going to go see Jimmy. Jimmy doesn't give me leather. You can't skin Jimmy. Jimmy's just a bitch. And all you would get is bitch from it. But this is a leather farm. This isn't a Sunken Temple, see what we can get for drops farm. This is a Sunken Temple leather farm. Can we just go wave and say hi? Oh my god, fine. If you're not optimizing the fun out of runs, you're not playing WoW right. I know that you're memeing, Star. So I'm not going to go into a bit. But just know, I'm still watching you, buddy. I'm glad all these whelps died in the exact same spot. Alright, look, we'll go over here. Because I know I'm going to hit lockout, so it's fine. It's whatever. Go over here. There's Jimmy. I'm going to wave. I'm going to point. I'm going to laugh at him. Now we're leaving. Now we're out of here. We made fun of Jimmy. I hope you're all happy. We went and saw him. We made fun of him. I had to stay very far away because guess what? Galak might not have a nose. This character does. Jimmy stinks. So I didn't pull this pack. No, I didn't curse myself. Jimmy's a little bitch, alright? I said it once, I'll say it again. I'm here for leather. You can't curse me on leather. Besides, I'm too high of a level now. Jimmy can't even hit me. It was cursed, just missed. Alright? We're good. Everything is A-okay. But skidding does take a hot minute, doesn't it? Does take a little bit of time here, don't it? All right, we're rocking and rolling, going this way. Look, already, that's money right there, and more things I can just vendor for more money. Oh yeah, this could be decent. This could be decent. I'll show you. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Go in, reset, go again. That was run number 2. Taking this trinket off for the time being. Keep the quail as a keepsake? No, that's not gonna happen. They're getting Dragon's Call from here. My first run back in Anniversary was so stoked about it. Dude, you get the Benjamins. Doing it. Right, we're going to pull them all because this is what I was requested to do this. Good afternoon, Neb. How are the farms going so far? Anything beating Winter Spring thus far? No, nothing is beating Winter Spring just yet. Not yet, anyway. Is that everything? Oh my god, that was everything. And still no blues. Lots of leather, though. And we love the leather. Oh. Yeah, that was, we did it. Oh, did someone send you to the bad place with the Mega Ran farm? No, we're doing a Sunken Temple leather farm and properly kind of getting an idea of how much it costs or how much I can get per hour here. I don't think it's going to beat Winter Spring Thorium. I really don't. It's really hard to do that, I feel. But we'll see. This place does have the raw gold and world drops / zone drops potential. So we'll see. We shall see. Holy shit, it's taking forever to skin all this. Where's my AoE skinning? Let me have it, not the bots, just me. That'd be some tedious grind thing that you need to do to get it unlocked. That way the bots can't just do it. They're in the wall? There's like a little corner of them poking out. You see that? Man. That was dumb. I think I lost some too. Reset. See, that one was a minute quicker. Yeah, I'm going to lock myself out really goddamn quick. I'm just saying. If we keep doing it that method. I mean, it's fine. I'm going to lock myself out one way or the other. I guess it makes sense to lock it out quicker than later. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm still pulling. All right, everyone into the corner. The corner of death. Could you maybe weave it in with another farm? I know that this is just for science at the moment, but maybe you could do a run of ST, then a lap around Swamp of Sorrow for nodes. Rinse and repeat. That was the idea back in the start. That I locked myself out, and then it would be a thorium farm. Which, as we know, thorium is good. Another thing I'm thinking of, I wonder if I'm going to just do this too slow. No, I don't have Mother's skinning knife. God, this is going to take a hot minute, ain't it? To do this every time. I probably should get the skinning knife at some point. Bought a core piece for 10 coins when I started the 500 coins grind. Now I'm 4 coins short. Dude, that's how it was when I was finishing everything up. I was fucking 2 coins short and I had to do another game just to buy the last piece I needed from Decor Duel. It takes me longer to go through and skin all these mobs than it does to actually round them up and kill them. Like, that's what it does. It's easier for me to just skin these guys, or to round them up, than it is to actually skin them. And those guys I didn't fully skin, so no, I'm not doing the big one, because I actually just missed out on a few skins. Because they despawn. I can't skin them all quick enough. So I'm going to do it in like 2 pulls, not 1 big pull, so that way I have enough time to skin everything. So I'm just shy of being able to skin it all. That's a net loss. I'm trying to make money, and that's how you lose money. Man. That ain't good. That ain't good. No, sir. Not good. As long as I don't loot them, they should be fine. Need everyone else to get over here. I'm back. What did you miss? You missed me killing a dinosaur for leather over and over. And now you're watching me kill dragons for leather over and over. To see how this makes it as a moneymaker. Which is, it's okay. It's not bad. Any accidental hails? No. Have not seen a single zone drop from here yet. No zone drops, no world drops, nothing. Well, no big world drops. I've gotten like little rinky-dink pieces, but that's about it. That sells for 1,500? Well, we could try to sell it for 1,500. That's not too shabby. What are we doing? Skinning. Trying to make money. Testing out different money-making methods to see if it's really worth doing some of these things. Classic money making? Not great. I'll be real with you, Chief. It's not great. But we're trying to get a piece of tier 3. Each expansion is a different piece I'm going to grind out. So we're just testing various methods. So far, Classic ain't great for gold. Which, I mean, I think everybody knew that. It's going to give me an idea of really what kind of different farms there are. People got 2 greens. They don't sell for much, so I don't care. Yeah, I got a Quantum Courser. I did hear you say you got a Quantum Courser. Must be nice, because I still haven't gotten one in a hot fucking minute. Hey, I sold some Devil Sword leather. That's good. Hey, you got the King's Rest mount. I don't know if that's good or bad, because we're going to get King's Rest next season. So I don't know if that's good or bad that you got that. I mean, it saves you a farm, but it's also likely that you could just get the mount as you're doing M+. I mean, a mount is a mount still, so you take it, right? You don't have to worry about it anymore. I mean, everything from Ruby Life Pools for next season. I really should do that, too. I have King's Rest, I'm pretty sure, 100% done on Mythic. Because I was farming the Raptor. However, Ruby Life Pools definitely don't. Temple Sethralis, definitely don't. I think that's the 3 dungeons that we're getting, right? Because we're getting a new dungeon being added to the pool that's coming out in... What the hell? Someone was here? What's up, Saito? Yeah, I think we're getting a new dungeon in the next patch that's adding. That's it. The King's Rest is pretty much done for me. Pretty sure it's all difficulties done, but I'm not sure on that one. What method are you doing the farm gold? Right now, the one I am testing to see if it's worth doing or not is just leather farm in here. Seeing how much gold I can get in an hour. Which, this is my 6th run. We're getting kind of close to the lockout. But right now, this method is... I'm just going through and just testing various methods. Is it worth to do this farm? Is it not worth to do this farm? I don't know. I'm just testing it. I don't think Temple's going to be much of an issue. The eye was going to be a problem, but the way they changed the eye already, I don't see that being much of an issue. King's Rest, I think, should be fine. I think a lot of the ones that were already in an M+ pool, it really comes down to making sure that the numbers are fine and just mobs. The density's still good. Well, that's good. If there's more for people to do in the final boss. I didn't like tanking Sethralis. I just didn't like that dungeon. Tanking it anyway. At the end, the frogs, if they just fucked up, holy shit, the frogs could hurt. Alright. Get going. The Arrow Gauntlet is going to burn keys. I don't think many people will be happy. That's a get good situation then, is my opinion. It's going to be strats that people need to figure out. At the beginning of the season, there are going to be a lot of keys that get bricked due to mechanics that people just aren't used to. It's going to happen. Come on, Whelp, get over here. First week, people are going to forget that you have to let people out of the chamber. Oh my god, the Umbal. You're so right. People are going to get stuck in the fucking second boss in King's Rest. They're just going to get fucking stuck there. You're so right. People are not going to throw the eye correctly or know what to do with the eye. It's going to be really funny seeing the people who's never done the dungeons before and the ones who've done it before. Just seeing how the mechanics get done. Let's see how many people actually kick on the third boss of King's Rest as well for when they're doing the big explosion. How many people are going to throw the eye correctly in Sethralis? Who all's going to get hit in the gauntlet part of Sethralis going to the eye? Ruby Life Pools just sucks. I did not care for that dungeon very much. New patch of PTR balancing? Anything cool for me? Or is it gonna, am I going to be sad when I look at it? I think they're removing the eye thing. I could be wrong, though. The eye thing was unique about it. Like, I'm fine if things are annoying and tedious, but it's unique for the dungeons. That's just the dungeon part of it. That's what I'd be happy to see Seed of Triumvirate be gone alongside my Sara. That's fair. that is fair. What do we got from PTR changes? Class tuning, dev notes for that. Unholy and Blood nerfed. Wow. Well, Sand Lane Blood was nerfed. Deathbringer could still be fine. But good thing I'm playing Frost. Let's look at Warlock just because. Haunt now increases damage. Oh, Haunt buff. Demonology random buff. Soulfire damage increase, Chaos Bolt damage increase. Wait, Soulfire damage increased by 45%? What the fuck? That's insane. I was already, like, Soulfires were already hitting for like 200k plus on some cases. But Soulfire damage increased by 45%. But Havoc got nerfed a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm happy with that. Yeah, they aren't too bad. They're not too bad changes. I mean, obviously everything can still change. But I'm playing Frost right now. I'm going through like keys right, not keys. Time walking as Frost on my DK. It's actually kind of fun right now. I'm vibing with it. I'm enjoying Frost DK. It also does feel really good to start playing my DK again. Because my DK had everything. I had all the like little bits and bobs, the little gadgets, the little things to carry on. My Warlock didn't have all that stuff and I didn't want to train it up. But no, going back to my DK is going to be really nice to do all that and just have everything again. I have my Jeeves. I have my Reeves. I have my various toys for different situations. I have my engineering leveled up so I can wormhole places. If there's a gold farm, I'd be interested in seeing what someone who farms gold does with it. And what's that, Antiluni? I'm listening. I don't know, Frost feels fine for me. It makes sense that it doesn't feel good for Fury, or as fast as Fury, because Fury is fucking too fast, I think. Fury is a little too much with how much haste you get. Red, I know nothing about, so I can't compare that. Frost feels fine. In the Wetlands, there's a place you can spawn hyperfarm dragons for the light or medium leather and hide plus world drops. Oh, we can give that a try. I don't think I'm going to get... I'm probably just going to get the current leather that I'm getting here. However, that could be a farm for pets, which I do have the Wetlands Dragonling pets on the thing here. So, most likely that's what I'm going to do. Farm those mobs for skinning, but more mainly for the pets. I'm pretty sure that's on the wheel. If it's not, I want to add it when I'm done this one. You saw all the world drops, but I have zero clue if any are important cells and all. I mean, we'll see. It really comes down to the pets. Because, like, that's really what you would farm there for, is for the Dark Whelpling and the Red Whelpling. I was going to say Emerald, but that's not even the right color. The pets are where the money would be in that situation, I feel. Crimson. That's the word. Oh, thick leather went up. It's up to... Or actually, it's down. That's not good. Why is it down? Whatever, game. What run are we on? I'm so glad you guys asked me. We are currently on run number 8. Does this do damage? Does piercing hell do damage? Oh, it doesn't. Perfect. So I should be able to do this and just... Yes. It does make him slow, but I can aggro with it. Hey, y'all. What are we doing here? Leather plus expensive sword drop? Kind of. We're mainly checking the leather and see what else we get along the way. Haven't gotten any zone drops yet. Opposite it. Please be safe. It gives move speed to me? Oh, it does. Actually, I didn't know that. I'm going to start using that more frequently. I didn't know that gave a move speed. It's down because everyone is playing their off-season games right now. I mean, you're not wrong. And I'm fine with that. As a creator, it's really weird to me because when I was doing all the stuff on my other YouTube channel, it was just whatever game I was playing at the time. There was no seasonal. But now that I'm doing it just WoW, it's really funny to see how like views on Twitch and on YouTube and how auctions sell depending on the current season of the game. I think that's really funny. But the thing is that once the season is over, I get the farm seed for transmog. True. Very true. Has Ashran ever popped been in queue for 2 hours? It should. Is it... Hold on. Is it the... What's the word? The brawl. Is Ashran the brawl this week? Or are you just doing epic battlegrounds? If it's the brawl and it's eternal Ashran, that one does take a lot longer to pop because people are just in it forever than they can be. So that might be a possibility of what's going on. You know, specific Ashran. If you're queuing for specific battlegrounds, especially epics, that I think takes a lot longer to pop. I don't know about 2 hours. That feels kind of crazy, but I do know that they take a lot longer to pop. Let me see how everything dips at the end of the season. My guildies have been dragged, kicking and screaming away from Power World at the moment. Dude. Oh. This has happened before, where I get a world drop epic and a zone drop at the exact same time. That has happened. This is the second time that's happened in this dungeon. So we got a Rage Hammer, which sells for 72k potential. Nice. And we got Stockade Pauldrons, which I don't know if I have these on collect at the moment. But that is a world drop I might actually need, and I'm going to put on collect if that's the case. I'm not going to sell the shoulders, those ones. I have 2 caveats to things that I am not selling. World drop epics, because I want a full master set, as I'm calling it, of world drop epics that I've actually looted. And 2 mega rares. The shoulders sell for like 9k. They're kind of whatever. But the Rage Hammer, which is selling for 72k or 9k on other servers, that's where some money might come in. It's so funny that this is the second time now that I have been inside Sunken Temple and I get a zone drop and a world drop epic at the exact same time. Also, am I not mistaken? Rage Hammer is one of the ones that I got a lot when I was doing Sunken Temple. Am I wrong in that? Remembering that I got the Rage Hammer a lot, it seems to be fairly, I won't say common, but for me it was one of the common ones I got. Yeah, they're not bad Aldrins. I don't know if Collect has these or not because I don't have the bank thing on, so I don't know if he has them in his bank for the collection. I don't know. It's 72k. So I am on Moonguard. Just to remind everyone about my transmog. I'm on Moonguard. Transmog on Moonguard is super giga inflated. But they sell. They do sell at that super giga inflated price. It's probably going to take me a long time to sell the Rage Hammer for 72k. Might end up selling it for a lot less, but eventually it will most likely sell. Just will I sell it before I get the boots? That I don't know. We'll see. You never know. I sold the Assassin's Blade while I was still doing Sunken Temple for, I think, like 240k. So I don't know. Yeah, I originally, before I started having a lot of these challenge characters on Moonguard, my transmog character, which was how I made money, was on Moonguard, and I would just sell stuff all the time. But so if I'm smart, I try to sell my items on Moonguard and then use my Warband Bank to transfer it over the gold. You could do that. I will say, do remember this as well. There's a lot of people on Moonguard, and a lot of them are selling transmog. There's a huge amount of competition for a lot of this stuff. So take that with a grain of salt on if you want to try to come over here and sell stuff. There is a metric dickload of people doing the exact same thing. WRA has the same issue. I mean, WRA is just the Horde version of Moonguard. Why is that? If I try to buy something, I just check on Undermine and make a level 10 call Terran there and to buy it at a cheaper price. Because some people don't do that margin. Well, one, because if you look at Undermine Exchange now, you need to pay their premium price to check other servers. Two, people are just lazy and don't give a shit about it. Or they just don't know about it. Not everyone checks prices. I think it's more efficient and smart to go to other servers and buy them for cheaper. Not everyone does it. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people just don't give a shit. And they'll just buy it on the server they're on. So, yeah. Just take it with what happens. I'm happy with it. People buy my stuff. Collect has 2.3 million gold. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. This guy's already made 87k. I was selling a lot of materials, though, and that's around the whole region. But you know what I mean. We'll just merge all the ages across the servers at this point. I hope but don't get me wrong, I do think they should. However, my concern is that some things are going to be all over the place. Right now we have what? Consumables and materials are across region, but transmog, mounts, pets, toys, stuff of that nature, actual armor pieces are not. Some servers will have their market just fucking destroyed when that happens. But then they have to, like, adjust for it. I know when the price difference is big, like 5k or more. But it's tricky for me because I'm capped on character slots since Legion Remix, so I had to delete characters. Yeah. I do the same thing. If it's like a decent price over, I'll just go to another server and make it. And buy it there. If it's not, then I'll just buy it on whatever server I'm on. But at this, most of this time right now, I'm someone who I only buy consumables. If I'm looking for Mog or if I'm looking for patterns or anything of that nature, dude, I just farm it out myself. I'm at the point now where I could just turn it into like a video or a stream or something and be farming it myself, and then I'm good. All right, everybody, let's go. Chop, chop, get in the group. Come on now. This is our last run of Sunken Temple. Last one. We're on run number 10. Come on now. Chop, chop. Is that good at all? Nope, it's not. Yeah, I need to get some food. I had a granola bar today, and that was it. I think I have some chicken patties left I can go make, and that's about it. I think I'm out of rolls, though. Don't know if I want to order fast food right now, because then it's just, one, it's a waste of money. Two, it's not good for you. But man, it do be good sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And more Devil Sword leather is selling. I'm actually surprised how much that's being sold. I have permission to loot that corpse. I killed it. It's my corpse that I can loot. Breezy, I was looking at the region sale average of it. And Devil Sword leather only has like 300 of it that gets sold daily. And I put it like 100 of it up. So, I mean, yeah, it's within its ballpark, but I feel like a lot of other people would have just had their leather sold. I guess maybe I'm just lucky that I'm the most recent one that posted it. Alrighty. This is most likely going to be our last one, because I'm going to be locked out, and there's an ad break coming in. Not big money, so I don't think it's a lot of competition. I mean, as we just saw, it's not crazy money. It really isn't. Definitely not that crazy of money. I think this farm is going to be better than Devil Sword. God, this better be better than Devil Sword. I don't think it's going to be better than Thorium, but I think this could be the next number 2 spot. Just because of how much I was getting through here. This should be number 2. All right. And I'm going to run outside and just double check to make sure I am locked out, because I'm pretty sure I am. I'm going to go into a lockout. That's what we're basically doing here. Double checking. I assume someone showed up, killed the rare, and went to go check for the boxes that are down below, so I doubt I'm going to be able to check that. Yep, I'm locked out. Okay. So, let's just go to Stormwind, because I won't have to go to my bank anyway. We have a few minutes until the ad break, so I'm hoping I can get this done before the ad break. We'll come back to the Rathian during the ad, so it's not that big of a deal. Screw right here. There I am.
Hello.
I am going to go to my war bank, deposit this. Also deposit these 2 for my other character to sell.
See you around.
So I was at, when we started, 87,282 gold. Let me go ahead and vendor all this stuff
Many wares.
that I got during the farm, which is now,
Fortune to our friends.
what was I at? 87,282. 87,282, 87,282. I'm now at, oh wow, it's 87,499. Fuck you, calculator. 87,499 minus 87,282. That's 217 gold. Okay, so we're starting off with just raw gold. 217 gold I got from all that. That's 50 silver. And that is 66. So we round them together, put them together at 60. The number. This is 68 gold. $468 gold. 104 gold. $1962 and 2080, or we'll just go 2090. Okay, just about 5K an hour doing that. Now we're not counting the 70K transmog that I got that might sell in time because it's transmog. So just the raw materials and the raw gold that I got, we're looking at 4,976 gold for a Sunken Temple leather farm. Here is your ad break,
Shotguns.
which I don't think is that bad. It is now my second highest farm.
You win.
At about 5k gold an hour. Now, I did get locked out, so that kind of sucks. You could go a little bit longer, kill more bosses, get some more raw gold during it.
Games?
But that, I don't think is awful. It's not great, but it's not awful. You know? So we take that. We definitely take that. Yeah, there's some other mobs in there I didn't skin. There's plenty of mobs I didn't kill. So there is more optimization. I was going just for that route. You could do a lot more, I think. Shooter, tactical, action, stealth, warfare. Oh, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I'll accept it. I'll take it. We take the money. As it was Sniper Ghost Warrior 2. Sniper Ghost Warrior 2. Move that recording back over.
Shotguns.
This was ST Leather Farm. I don't know if that in this is mainly too breezy. The document that Address was making to keep track of all my gold making. I don't know if that is fully being updated or I need to update it myself. I don't know if you guys, anyone touched it because I haven't looked at it yet. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick though while you guys are doing this. Oh, you're doing it? Awesome. Thanks. So you guys going to get a little bit extra chat guests because I need to go potty. So be right back.
You win. Shotguns. Games? You win. Shotguns. Games? You win. Shotguns. Games?
Okay, figure that out. I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick. Remove that. Do we have...
You win.
I actually don't have the thing. I don't think these are on here. We'll shuffle that up. All right, guys. We're back. It is now time for us to figure out the next method that we're going to try out to see if it works. See how much money, if it's good or not. What's it going to be? It could be so many different things. Why is it the same shit over and over and over? Why are we constantly going back to Ungoro? Why is it always going back to Ungoro? We need to test it. That's what we do. It's better money. It is. I know it's tedious. I mean, we're already in Ungoro today. Should we just do we allow a respin? I think we might want to do a respin. Like thorium, don't get me wrong, is good. But I did it at the very beginning of this challenge before we started doing the wheel. We already went to Ungoro today. I think we just do a respin on this one and try something else. We'll come back to this one. We'll try something. I'll leave it on there for like maybe next week or something. We're getting iron ore in Decilis. Now that's different. I don't know how that's going to go, but we're going to try out iron ore. What is the quickest way for me to get to Decilis? What's the quickest way for me to get there? Caverns of Time, fly up. Silithus, fly up. Go to Borealis and then take the Silithus portal, fly up. Might be faster. Maybe. Well, I'm already here. I'm going to try... Well, Borealis isn't there anymore. Shit. Borealis is up here, I think. Where Stormwind is where Borealis used to be. That's Borealis. No, yeah, it is. Okay. Do I have... Will I have the portal to Silithus there? I don't see why I wouldn't. I'll pep out a TP to Wailing Caverns would be good, but I don't have... Fuck, it's not here. Shit, I don't have it yet. I don't have Dalaran, Legion Dalaran unlocked. Unless, could I teleport? I mean, this might not be an awful idea to get this started. Where is... Is it also up here? I think it might also be up here. I mean, yeah, I can go to Caverns of Time and fly up. I want to test something really quick. Just really, really quick. Does this work? That is Belemeth. Well, let me just go to Asuna. I wonder if that'll unlock the Legion Dalaran. I tried that, Birch. The portal wasn't up. Because this character hasn't done anything Borealis to unlock it yet. If I do this... and just go to Dalaran. Yeah, I was wondering if I could just swing by and just... still talk to them. Just want to test and see. Just want to do a little testing, do a little seeing, using my eyes, using my everything. I know this is not Legion. I want to just turn this in.
Commander, I have a message for you.
This might...
hoping to see you. It's good to have you.
Shit, I didn't want to actually teleport to here. I was wondering if this would actually somehow trigger the Legion Hearthstone for me. Didn't actually want to come here. Oh, maybe doing that whole skip would just skip it. I know, Danath Trollbane, blah, blah, blah. He wants to talk to me. For some reason, I'm stuck in this portal. It worked. I didn't have to spend any money to do it, and I have the ability to use the Hearthstone now.
Not after all they did to our people.
So that worked. I got it.
I'm not sure how to explain the rest. or if this is even the time or place to...
So that's good. It worked. I'll take it.
Commander,
Oh my god, fine. Yes, take me to Wailing Caverns, please. Holy shit. What's up, Frosty? Alrighty. That was weird. Well, I don't know what's happening there. Stop it. Enough of that. Stop that. So this is going to be really interesting, actually, because one, it's Desolus, because it's fucking Desolus. Two, we haven't farmed iron yet to see if it's worth farming iron at all. I see that, Breezy. Thank you. I was just looking at it. But this is going to be interesting as a completely different farming route than what I'm used to. It's not copper. It's a different tier of ore altogether. And as you guys know, here on the Knabble channel, twitch.tv/Knabble or youtube.com/@LordKnabbleWow on our streams, we like to do what we like to call science. All right? And in the science, we figure out if things work or not. 3 gold apiece. Ooh, that's better than copper. And we did a whole hour of fucking copper. So we can do a whole hour of iron. It's fine. Ain't gonna hurt anything. Heavy stone is 17 silver apiece, which is more expensive. And iron ore is normally 6 gold, but it's actually 3 right now. We'll see how much we can get. We'll see how much we can get from this. I could put Chromie time back on. I already got out here. I'm not going back. But I could have put Chromie time back on so I get some more experience. And, like, level up. But it is what it is. How much iron gets sold daily? 9,532. That's a lot more than I thought it would. Is iron used for anything other than transmog right now? Is there any housing decor that requires just regular ass iron? I can't think of anything off the top of my head that requires it. Iron is used for iron. Makes sense. Thank you. Yes. I can see that. You do need iron ore to make iron bars. That you know, that does make sense. Leveling professions, why they bulk buy a lot of it. Gotcha. It's just one of those. All right. That's not too bad. That's a dead infernal. My bad, a dead lesser infernal. There's a bracer recipe called Golden Scale, which is made with iron. No gold involved. Damn. They figured us out. We'll call it golden, but it's actually iron. They fooled everyone for getting it. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling fine. I'm hungry right now. I had a granola bar. That is the extent of what I've eaten today. Now this isn't iron, this is gold. I'll take it though, but we're not going to count it for what I made during the iron farm. It's strictly for iron, but I will grab that since I am here. Where? Oh, there it is. What's up, Sam Hain? How you doing today? Ham and cheese sandwiches? See, that doesn't sound awful. Like I said, I have a singular chicken patty. Not just singular. I have like 2 of them, but I think I have 1 roll remaining. I can make a chicken patty sandwich. Go slap one of those up. That's like the extent of what I can do right now. I went to the store. I'm out of food from the store. Need to go back to the store. I'm trying to like eye up what Breezy sent me here in Discord for iron. Because I have my OBS and everything else blocking it, so I'm like trying to eye it up. Like where I need to go, what I need to do. And then I think over here I go this way to the mountain that's over here. That's the wrong button. Why is that on my bar? Give me that iron. How much do I have? I already have 52. I've been here for 4.5 minutes. I got 55 iron. That is 182 gold and 9 gold in that. So we're nearing 200 gold in 5 minutes. That's not awful. Yeah, the gold deposits are the rare ones. So I'm not counting it as iron because it's not iron, but I'm still going to pick it up anyway, so more iron will spawn. Do this, and then we go down. Go across, look for all the iron over here. Not seeing a whole lot except for this one that is right here. Hello, iron node. Good to see you. What are we farming today? Mats for tier 3? Not really the mats itself for the tier 3, but mats to try to sell. We're just doing various money-making methods to figure out if something is good for money or not. Sure, a lot of that data is online, but a lot of it's also out of date. Retail has changes, patches change, things change. Like decor is out. Is iron a good farm now that decor is out because people need to level up their blacksmithing or whatever? Who knows? I don't. That's what we're testing. I got a list of things that I've tested so far here in Classic on like what's good, what's bad. None of it, I'll say this right now, none of it is like phenomenal money making in general in like WoW terms. I'll say that right fucking now. None of it's that great. Because of everything else from later expansions. But for Classic, it's doing okay. Our best one so far has been Thorium in Winterspring. Has made us about 11,000, almost 12,000 gold an hour. Which, again, I know is not, in the grand scheme of all of WoW, not the greatest moneymaker. But when you need about 300k gold, and you can get about 12k an hour, it's okay. It's all right. The problem is with the thing that Breezy sent me here. It is for old Desolace, not current Desolace. So I'm like trying to put the maps together to figure out what's good and what's bad. But it seems like relatively around the same areas are fine. Kind of okay with money, actually. I want to check at the 10-minute mark, see how much I can get in 10 minutes. Then we multiply that by 6. That's kind of like the idea of what we should be getting. Could be more, could be less. Who knows? I mean, I'm almost 10 minutes in. I have almost 100 iron ore already. So, that's not that bad. Me, at least. Where? There it is. Looks like you don't go all the way up here. You just kind of like follow this hill line. Yes, horse. I'm already at 100. That's not bad. You go here, and then I think you just follow it down, and that's the route. I think on the picture that I was sent, I'm going backwards. But it's still the same route. I'm just going backwards with it. How much does gold go for? 4 gold. Almost 10 gold apiece. And some jades. Technically, that one jade was from here, so I'm going to put that down there. Sometimes I want to be super accurate. Other times, I don't give a fuck. Funny how that works. I want to be scientific. At the same time, I just not consistent. Neither is long enough to respawn properly, so I don't need to just do a full loop. I'm just, like I said, I'm just following what the route says. I like to kind of get an idea of it. Alright, we're at 10 minutes. I want to mine this one up. So within 10 minutes, I got about 115 iron ore, which is around 380 gold. So take that 380, just in iron ore. We can multiply that by 6. And that kind of gives us an idea of how much I'm going to get through this. Now, we're going to get some gems and some heavy stone, and I didn't count for any of those, but just in the iron ore, what, about 1,800 gold? That's not going to be crazy. Well, maybe we can find something along the way. Oh. I just like having different farms. I just like that it's not all the same thing. It's not just the same farm over and over and over. Like, let's like stop and think about this for a second. Now we got some silver. Because silver goes for a decent price too, right? 19 gold a piece. Holy shit. Like, let's just stop and think about this for a second. When was the last time anyone thought about farming iron ore consistently? I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably not many people within the last handful of expansions. Maybe when they started announcing decor, maybe someone thought about like iron, but that was about it. And no one thinks about going for iron ore anymore. But me doing this is kind of helping everybody out if you think about it. Is iron ore worth it? Duh. An actual middle school when I was optimizing iron ore routes. See what I mean? Like, it's just not... I don't think anyone's really thought about it in forever. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill the, well, I was gonna be like, I wanna go kill that succubus breezy, like you said, to see if I can get the item. For a quick sale or something. And, it's one of those that I just keep finding more and more iron. Will it change the professions being scalable because you need to mine to level up? But it wasn't gold making strat, just profession leveling. Yeah. Now with transmog and the way stuff works, I could... We'll see. I mean, there's 9,000 of it that gets sold daily. I mean, someone out there is supplying iron to the economy. Right? Someone's doing it. Probably a couple people are doing it. Well, I'm off to bed as I'm tired and see you tomorrow. Have fun gathering money. All right, Michael, I appreciate you being here. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you get a good rest. I mean, it could be bots doing it too. I don't know. I forget the name of the rare mob, but it's not here, I don't think. I don't think she's up. I'm pretty sure that was her spawn point right there, and I don't see her. Oh, no, it's not a rare mob. It's just a zone drop. That's what it is. Augural Shroud. Okay, I'll kill one. Didn't get any loot. Keep going. I'm here for iron, not for succubuses. Alright. Thibble with the 7 months. Thank you very much, Thibble. How are you doing today? You better be doing well. If you're not doing well, I'll be pissed. Don't not do well. Do well. Low iron ore. I guess you would be annoyed then. Not great, but not bad today. I'll accept it. I'll accept that. We're 15 minutes in, which has been 5 minutes since then. I'm already, dude, kind of putting a fair bit of iron out there, which isn't bad. I do think the next farm, though, needs to be something that's not mining or skinning related, if you ask me. That's the majority of the farms on the thing, though, for testing. Hey, Ron, we're just vibing. We're chilling. Gotta test different money making. Is it worth still doing this? The answer? Probably not. Will I do it anyway for science? That's me. I'm that NAB guy, science guy. You know what I mean. I doubt iron is going to be more expensive than thorium. Just because the thorium itself is whatever. The arcane crystals that come with thorium is just the big price spike in that one. If we didn't count that one, they might actually be kind of similar. But arcane crystals are just way too good in classic for money, I feel. Make an executive decision and just spin a zone wheel and do a 30-minute rare zone drop. We already did a whatchamacallit today, the big rare farm. We did that one today. Didn't do too hot. So I don't know if I want to do that. I'm thinking more of just like a random dungeon farm. Just like kill everything in dungeon, see what we get. But what if you watching your streams makes someone's day less shitty? Does it cancel out? Maybe? By classic, do you mean classic zones in retail, right? Not actual WoW classic? Yeah, classic zones. Yeah, I'm in classic now. Sure, Cataclysm revamped, whatever. You want to go about that route. I'm in the classic zones, making the money, buying the one piece, and then we'll spin the wheel, go to the next whatever expansion it rolls on, and we got to farm out the gold for there. Is something pointless? Yes. Will I do it anyway? Yes. You got it. You understand. I mean, ultimately, if we think about it as collectors, a good portion of collecting could just be, hey, I want to make enough gold to buy the things off the auction house and not waste time actually trying to farm it. However, to me, the farm is the fun part. I know it sounds cheesy, but 100% when it comes to collecting for me, it is the journey, not the destination. It is the hunt. So, is it dumb to do it that way? Yeah. Is it efficient? No. Is it fun? Yes. What's up, Blint? How you doing today? Yeah, it's all about those dopamine hits. And it gets you back out of these zones you may have not thought of. I mean, for zone locked, 100%. This is just this. I've been here a lot. A lot of people probably haven't done classic zones in retail for a very hot minute. However, I've been doing it for like the last 2 years. I really hope I get another expansion that's like outside of the first like 5 expansions. Like, give me... Okay, mops within the first 5, but you know what I mean. Give me mop, give me wad, give me... As much as I don't want like it, BFA. Something that's different that I can go do for gold. And not give me like Wrath or Kata or BC. The early shit. And the only reason why I'm not saying Legion is because of Legion. It's on the wheel, but we were just in there for remix. Just got to bed after the big social day. How's the grind been going? Grind's been going okay. You're a special position since you're the actual vanilla hell is unlocked. Well, I mean, I'm out of vanilla, but I'm in the still early days of WoW. But yeah. I have been very much enjoying the grind for everything in my challenge, except BRD. It's just become rust slowly due to how long a single run takes, but it will become easier, and that's the trick to it. Exactly. BRD was shitty at the start for me. I think it took me 2.5 hours to do a run on Collect. A singular run on Collect was 2.5 hours. But eventually got shorter. I got things I needed. There was bosses I could skip. I wasn't too concerned with it. Eventually, I got everything I needed and just kept going. I'll gladly take all this extra silver. Because that right there is already 136 gold. The grind's been grinding. Exactly. Exactly. I like all these different methods. As you guys know, I like the open world a lot, and I like old zones a lot. And just showing that the old world can still be fun. So, going through and seeing all these old money-making methods that are still not great, but still somewhat viable, it's interesting to me. And it sucks here, so I'm incredibly delayed. Oh, no, not the big delay. Oh, yeah, Ring of Law sucks. Ring of Law sucks. Oh, you're going to go through here. Oh, you got one boss to kill. Oh, guess what? It gives you the wrong boss. It's like, cool. Well, then you finally got the boss you need. But then you need to get the rare drop off of them. So it's like you're just farming RNG and then RNG on top of the RNG. Ring of Law it's a grind. It's a grind, that's for sure. Noblin, that's quite the delay. Alright, Ravagers, calm down. Can't even let me drink my lemonade without getting close to me and getting up in my shit. And the spider 5 times in a row and it's the same drop every... Dude. I feel for you. I feel for you. Next one, let's go. All right, what do we got here? Some iron ore for me. You shouldn't have. A nether maiden? Well, I mean, if I'm standing beside a nether maiden, I guess I could. Yep, she didn't drop anything. The good news is Gok Bash Good finally started showing up in Lubers. There you go. You need to get that Bash Gooder. That shows how good Gok is, because he can bash good with the Bash Gooder. know what kind of like farm I'm kind of interested in? And that's mithril. I think a mithril farm could be kind of interesting. It does seem like mithril goes for a decent price. Like, do I think it's going to be better than thorium? It's going to be hard to beat that. But mithril by itself is like 2.5 to 3 times as much as thorium is. Because mithril's like 10 gold a piece and thorium's like 3. Yeah, obviously the price can change. So would that be able to compensate from the arcane crystals? I don't know. Alright, this way we go. What I do find kind of funny, though, I'm sitting here thinking, just like with the way I played on Collect and stuff, and he has, well, more money than, like, my mains do now. And on him, if I needed to buy something that was, like, say, 1,000 gold, I'm like, do I really want to buy something that's 1,000 gold when I could just farm it? And then I think about, oh, my Death Knight, and I think to myself, oh, there's something I need that's 1,000 gold. Fuck, I'll just buy it. Why not? Who cares? I have the money. I need to think about how the two different, even though they're both played by me, they're both my account, how different I think on each one of them. I was just thinking about other farms that I have on my list and like how some things could be like 1,000 per, but they're not as common. Oh, my Death Knight, don't give a shit, whatever, buy it. It's 1,000 gold, I have money. On Collect, I'm like, nope, not doing that, farming it. That's what mithril needed to level your classic professions, I think. There's more demand, higher prices, resetting, etc. Well, fucking, if it's higher prices, I can get more money out of it. Fuck it, I'm here for it. All right, time marked down my shaman, and still don't know what I want to play for season 2. There's a lot to think about. A lot of class changes, a lot of stuff. That's why it's fun to just kind of experiment right now. I think I might be 2 minutes behind now. The stream is probably going to be lullaby or whatever. Oh no. Blint, not the 2-minute delay. That's not good. You can't be so delayed. Hello, Basilisks. Don't you dare attack me. Don't you do it. That's what I thought, bitch. You didn't want to catch this. I once thought about keeping a certain amount on all my characters and once a week moving anything over into my Warband bank. That's kind of how I do it on my Druid. I have him sell a bunch of transmog and stuff. I keep 10k on him, which isn't a lot, but it's just enough so I can post auctions. I keep 10k on him. Everything else he gets goes straight to the Warbank. So I haven't really sold much on my Druid in a very hot minute. Because I've just been doing everything on Collect. I've not actually done like any runs on my Druid to get stock to like sell all the transmog. Oh, I got a... Nope. Where, oh where, are all the iron ores? I'm waiting for them to spawn so I can get some more. Gold, that is. Thank you. Brought at the halfway point. We'll see how much I have gotten. I know I just had my bag open, but I didn't look to see how much iron ore I got. See if we're still on par with our estimate of about 1,800 gold worth. Just from the iron ore. Another minute and some change for that one. Hydrate from Blint. I guess I could hydrate. Posture check? You want me to stop me from leaning back and relaxing? The hell? Oh, there it is. Where, oh, where is this? There it is. It's so funny. Your hydrate and posture check also reminds me to do both. See, when people do it for me, they think, oh, we're going to make the streamer do it. It helps everybody to hydrate and check your posture. It's not just for me. It's for everyone. All right, and with that, we're about at halfway point. I have 275 ore, which is 910. We're kind of on par still. I said 1800. We're halfway through. I have 900. 900's half of 1800. It seems like that might be the money making. Now, every gold ore we find, every silver ore we find, and all that kind of hinders that a little bit, but it's fine, I guess. Comfy, I'm the one in the bed. All comfy is mine. How dare you have all the comfort to yourself? How dare you? That you would take all of the comfort of everybody else in chat and keep it to yourself. How dare? And my chair has a built-in footrest. I'm pretty dang dude. The built-in footrest chair, holy shit. I used to be comfortable, but then something I wasn't anymore. Is Blint to Blint. Exactly. It's 100% Blint's fault. If you were comfortable, then all of a sudden you weren't comfortable, it's Blint. Blint took it all. Blint took all the comfort we had. I was online for 6 hours at the DMV just to sit. Feels like a spa day. Dude, I need to go to the DMV soon and get my shit figured out so I can, go to BlizzCon. I think that's a next week thing that's going to happen. I hope, anyway. Oh, I saw it. You tried to hide from me, Iron Ore. Come here. You rat bitch. You can't hide from me. I am the ore spotter. I spot all the ore. That's what they called me in high school, ore spotter. I saw all of it. None can hide from me. I think my name's Tier 3. No, it's actually ore spotter. They might. Kayakers, I find all their ores. They can always paddle away. But does everyone in the U.S. hate the DMV? I mean, it's not a great in my country, but it's not like the absolute hell everyone says in the U.S. I mean, I go to the DMV not very often. I think it's just because it's, I don't know, pain in the ass to be there. No one wants to be there. Everyone's kind of just like, ugh, all right, whatever. Kind of issue. DMV and DPS are typically very busy, very understaffed, and you have to do it or else it would be a fat ticket time. That's a good way to put it. That is very much the case. Whoa, Nether Maiden, calm down. Whew. Guys, watch out. Never know when they can get you. You never know when they could just get you. Those nether maidens. Whew. Now, can you bust my ICC 10 heroic run? I only need one more drop. I, Knabble, the zone-locked farmer, the man who is very handsome and very cool, shall bless your run of Ice Crown Citadel 10-man heroic for your final drop so that you may complete it and hear the fancy ATT jingle. You may do it, Breezy. I believe. Also, nice to wish me luck. I also wish you luck, Donut Lord. Do it. Get it. All right, hold on. Speaking of handsome, I saw someone with a hand dome. Hand dome? It just... It's not handsome. Hand dome. I haven't heard the jingle in Black Temple. It can happen to anyone. It could happen. You could get it done. It could happen. The only thing I want to have happen to me right now is more iron ore. Where the fuck is it? I just flew through all this and I didn't see any of it. Where did it all go? Where's all my iron ore? Well, you have to believe in the heart of the cards because your grandpa's deck has no bad cards. That's what Kaiba never figured out. It had no bad cards. It had the best ones, and then that little shit fucking Weevil had to throw out all of Exodia. He did that to Yugi, and guess what? Weevil still lost the tournament. Can you believe that? Dumb bitch little Weevil and his bug type cards. Sure how douchey it would be to hop in their stream and point that out to them, but I wanted to. Weevil Chudwood. So true. Yeah, Weevil sucks. Nobody liked Weevil. Hang Yugi, I want to take all your cards and throw them in the ocean. Fuck you. Honestly, if you think about it, Yugi should have jumped into the ocean to try to get those cards. He might have died out there, but those cards were so strong, and how the whole world somehow revolves around a children's card game from ancient Egypt. Those cards are like God, right? Those 5 cards are God. I think it would have been worth jumping in the ocean after him. Yeah, it would have been boring to win with Exodia. But think of this, Kishley, for a second. Yugi's like, I'm down. There's only 4 cards left. I have 3 of the Exodia in my hand. But I pull out Pot of Greed and draw 2 more cards. I have all of Exodia. Fuck you, Kaiba. There could have been a lot of really intense situations where everyone knows that Exodia could come out at any moment to save him. And just like honey dick everyone the entire time, because Yugi will have 4 cards and never get the 5th one, but still wins anyway. And then just when you think it's not going to happen, he'll never pull the 5th card because it doesn't happen. Boom. Exodia comes out and punches their dick. All right? It'd be great. It'd be phenomenal. Yugi's cheating in all season when he does whatever he wants with this. Dude, I'm just going to summon my Black Magician. Dark Magician, that's what it is. Just summon Dark Magician. It's like, did you not sacrifice? I see how many stars that card has. Where's your sacrifice for it? We're talking about if Yugi fucking had Exodia all the time, and then all of a sudden Exodia comes out and just wins the duel by punching the opponent's dick off. Just like, oh, there it goes, and wins. If the past rules weren't invented into a battle city, I mean, I guess. I love it when I played with people who only watched the anime. They dropped like a summon skull, and I had a meta deck, and I knew I had a 2-0 coming my way. Dude, you're so right. I played a little bit of the one on the phone. Sorry, so I started sneezing. Duel Links. Yeah, I played Duel Links a little bit when it first came out. And I was making a Blue Eyes deck. Even though Blue Eyes isn't a great card, I got one really early on. And I'm like, fuck it. I want to make a Blue Eyes deck. And just kind of went with it. And then I stopped playing. I played some Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on my PS2 back in early 2000s. I rented it when I was at Gamefly. And I still didn't understand how the game worked. And to this day, I look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and I'm like, how the fuck does anyone understand how this works? I think I told this story here, but where Yu-Gi-Oh! Got banned from my school because a kid beat the shit out of another kid with his dual disc. I had a dual disc when I was a kid. I don't know why I ever got rid of it. I should not have fucking done that. You know what? I too, little bully, I had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing for my GBA. I just remembered that. I had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on the GBA. I wonder if I still have that. I still have a bunch of my GBA games with my DS games right now. I might still have that. Our game till 5Ds, yes, and then got, yeah, understandable. Yeah, you just brought that back in my memory, though, all my GBA games. I do know that I had one GBA game. It's gone. I have no idea what happened to it. I played it all the time. It was Hamtaro Ham games. Where did it go? I don't know. It just disappeared one day. My poor Hamtaro. Now, did you ever play a game while riding a motorcycle? I've never ridden a motorcycle. Because that's wild. First console I played was the Intellivision. Yeah, I had Hamtaro Ham games. It was like some Olympics games thing. I don't know why I had the game. I just did. Because I remember watching Hamtaro when I was a kid and I just got it. And I just don't know what happened to that game. But my first time ever really getting into gaming, my first console was, I had a Game Boy Color. And my first game was Frogger, and then Pokemon Yellow. And then getting addicted to collecting begun from right there. Took me a long time to figure it out because I couldn't read. I was playing Pokemon, so it took me a very long time to learn how to catch a Pokemon, and then an even longer amount of time to learn how to save the game, because, you know, I don't know how to fucking read. I was like in 4th grade, so I was like 5. But the time came. I learned, and once I learned, none could stop me. Trying to enjoy ET. What a fool. What a fool you are. However, Pitfall, a classic. Girls and Cars, 2 separate games. No one on the GBA, dude. GBA was a goat system. I really enjoyed my Game Boy Advance. I had a Game Boy Advance, the first like type. It was like that kind of clear see-through-ish color one, and then I got a red Advance SP. Dude, the SP was game changer for handheld video games. A backlight, and it fits in your pocket. Unheard of. I can't believe this. And backwards compatible with regular Game Boy games. Who would have known? But I do have an Atari, like an Atari 1600. I do have games. I have Pitfall. I have Frogger. I have Combat. When I was younger, when I got the Atari, because I bought it off of a family friend, my grandparents had an old TV that still had the screws in the back. I don't know exactly what they're called, so I could plug the Atari in. Dude, I spent a whole summer vacation just playing the Atari. Kanos, when I was a kid, I played a lot of portable games. I had a DS, like one of the OG DSs, and then when the DS Lights came out, I got one of those. I had a Game Boy Color, 2 different Game Boy Advances, a PSP. I played a lot when I was a kid, and then I started getting into consoles, and then that kind of just went from there. And now I don't touch anything handheld anymore. It's all PC. If it's not PC, I don't touch it. I had the original Game Boy that you had to plug into the tower thing if you wanted to light. I never had one of those. We had a family friend who... This is a different family friend. My mom and dad would go over to play cards like once a month, every 2 months or something like that. And they had an old Game Boy, like the original one. And I was, I don't know, 7 at the time or some shit. And he had one. I would just play Tetris and Mario on it all the time. He would just let me play it because none of them touched it. But it's cool. I can't wait for the day that I get my own place again. I used to collect a lot of retro consoles and games. I'd like to display all that again. I have them all in storage right now, so I hope they're okay because I haven't looked at them in a very long time. I hope they're fine, but I would love to just display all that. And just actually maybe get back into collecting all the old stuff. My Pokemon cartridge collection is worth over $500. Prices got jacked up just to be able to get the DS games for $25 thing. I have my Pokemon Yellow. I have Fire Red. I have Diamond. I have Ruby. I have Y. I don't ever know what happened to my Pearl. I think I might have a Sapphire that I got off of someone. But I still have all my Pokemon games. Better screen for our GameCube. My dad had it rigged up so we could play it in the van on road trips. Do that. I know which one you're talking about. I had the Game Boy adapter. I remember playing that. I have that disc somewhere. You got your drop? See? See? I blessed it. I told you I blessed it. I misplaced my copy of Platinum and Heart Gold and I cry to this day. I never played anything Gen 2. I started off with Gen 1 and, you know, I was a wee little bab at the time. Wee little baby. That's all I was doing. And I just was learning the game and all that stuff. And by the time it was time for me to, like, get the next one, I had a Game Boy Advanced. It was... Gen 3 was out. So I just never played any of the Gen 2 games. Oh, an ICC 10-man normal? Come on now. But I'd like to display all that stuff and show it off. I don't have space to do that, and I don't have my own place. So when the time comes that I finally have my own place and I can have an office and display all this shit, you bet your ass I'm doing it. Webcam is probably on at that point in time. It'll be a new generation of Knabble content, because you're going to see my fucking face the entire time. But I'll be displaying all that stuff. You bet your ass I'm doing that. But I just don't have a lot of that place right now to do that. But I would like to get back into collecting. My thing is, though, as time keeps going, quote-unquote vintage game stuff, it gets so fucking expensive. It's so pricey for no reason. I still remember, to this day, this was back in, I think I've told this story before, 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. I had a craving of just wanting to play Pikmin. I had my Wii, I could play Pikmin on it, the original one. I just wanted to play it. I went to a local game store. It was like, hey, do you guys have Pikmin by chance? She's like, yeah, here you go. $65. Like, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not paying $65 for Pikmin. Now you can just have like the Nintendo shop online thing to play all those old games. But I'm not doing that. Put it down. Gotcha, Mimi. I still have all my consoles. I have all my old games. I still have pretty much everything. The only thing that I ever got rid of was my PS3 and all my games I had for PS3, because that's when I got rid of all of it and got a PC. And then turned all that stuff into GameStop, turned it all into Steam cards, and went with her. But guys, it is ad break time, Reno. Here you go. Play some of that. Holy shit. Durgaj, I want you to know, you were like the second person I have ever heard talk about Cubivore. I remember Cubivore. It was a wild-ass game. I rented it from the local game store because I'm like, who the fuck knows about this? Nobody I've ever talked to knows about Cubivore.
You win.
You're the only other person I know of that have ever even mentioned the game. I'm glad that it wasn't just a fever dream and it was a real game that someone else remembers.
Chapters.
Like, nobody ever talks about Cubivore. It's like, what the fuck's Cubivore? It's a weird-ass game, but
You
Ah.
win.
John, I believe that JP and EU probably wouldn't mean much to the US. I have no idea what game that is. Speaking of, oh my god, I bought those Katamari games on the summer sale, and I've never played them. I never installed them.
Games.
Same with the Batman, dude. I need to... Subathon, I think I'm going to have a day, a week, or maybe an hour of each day that we're playing another game. And I'm going to start working on trying 100% some games during the Collectathon. We got the Batman games to play. We have Katamari to play. We have Dead Rising to play. I bought all these bundles for these games I wanted to play and just have never installed them yet. My husband just got Star Tropics for NES from the auction and nerfed the fuck out of it over it. And nerded the fuck out over it. Old games go hard sometimes. They do. I just don't know why some of them are super, super expensive. I had to look it up. I know on the images, one for eBay, okay, 9.6 grading, 3,800 days. See, I'm not looking for the graded cards, or the things. I just would like to have the games to just have them. And that's it. Just have the display. I don't care if they're graded or shit. I just want the actual thing.
Chapters.
I'm trying to resell, not trying to do any of that stuff. Just trying to be like, hey, look, here I have this. Here's the stuff on display. One of my older games I remember playing all the time in life was Gauntlet Dark Legacy for my OG Xbox. Dude, I played Gauntlet all the time at our local... My dad was really big into bowling, still is probably. And every now and then I would go with him when he had his bowling nights, and I would just play at the arcade all the time, and Gauntlet was there, and I just remember me and some other kids always playing Gauntlet all the time because our dads were bowling. I remember picking it up on Steam when they came out with the new version of it, and just only played it with friends for a little bit and then kind of stopped. I got my hands on Custom Robo and went nuts for it. GameCube had some peak. Dude, I have a, I don't have it for GameCube, but I have a DS version of Custom Robo. I forgot about that game too. That was a fun game. I actually really enjoyed Custom Robo. I played the GameCube one over at a friend's house, but I never had the GameCube one. I just had the DS one. All right, guys, nice job. Nice job. We are back. We have 8 more minutes until we are done with our iron farm. It's going pretty good so far, if you ask me. We are going to see how it compares to thorium. It's not going to be as good as thorium, but we'll see how it places. Is it Gauntlet Legends? I don't know the name of it. I just know it was Gauntlet. I have a Retron, if you guys know what that is. It allows you to play the old games. It has NES and NES games I can play on it. So I have that. I have a Genesis. I have the Atari, as I said. I don't have an N64. But I have some N64 games. So kind of like Diablo. It was a top-down dungeon crawler. But it wasn't like Diablo where it was an RPG. It was more of just an arcade game, where you're just trying to beat levels. There wasn't like any actual progression outside the levels. I went to AQ40 to kill some time, but then remembered it's AQ, and I got bored to take 100%. Yeah, there was no loot to it. It was just an arcade, like, beat 'em up game. You had, like, the Barbarian, the Archer, the Wizard, and there was another class that I don't remember what it was, but they had, like, different colors, and they did different things. It was like a knight or something. I just remember I played Barbarian all the time. That's like PS iron recipes take a fair bit of iron each, at least ores or bars 1-to-1. That's good. I did not play Golden Axe. I know of it, but I never played it. Getting some auctions expiring. Gonna have to repost some shit here soon. Oh, it was the first co-op game widely considered And it was absolute quarter muncher in arcades. Dude, I did it. I spent a lot for it. But no, I know of Golden Axe, but I never played it. Yeah, I need to put some time. Okay, I'm throwing this out here as just a general ask of everyone. I have a collectathon, as we know of, coming when I get back from BlizzCon. And the majority of what I'm going to be doing is collecting in WoW. But I do want to play other stuff to break up the monotony. Is everyone okay with, like, maybe an hour or two each stream, or maybe, like, one day a week of me playing something that's not WoW or Blizzard related? Because I was planning on playing Diablo when I got bored with WoW as, like, a main game, but, like, just other games to, like, kind of throw in there just to break up the monotony for a little bit. Mainly looking for trying to 100% games, get some achievements. That way it's still collecting. It's still achievement hunting. The only one that might not be achievement hunting is me playing Battlefield. However, I'm collecting Battle Pass levels, so I'm finagling that because the season will be nearing end when I start the collectathon. Unfortunately, EdgeDeg, I already 100%ed Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 and 3. I haven't finished 2 yet. That's on my list at some point. At some day, I want to do that.
You will die.
I did 100% Lies of P as well. I did that early this year. But Suckatone Soldier, thank you very much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would make the idea you could just play games for a couple minutes, and then when chat guesses the games, you can quickly switch to a different game and repeat the process. Oh, what's this game when chat guesses games? Oh, it's Sekiro. All of a sudden, we're playing Sekiro now. Crazy. Yeah, I really enjoy Souls games. So, I normally end up playing them when they come out. I need to finish. I did beat Sekiro. I was working on 100%ing it. I just have not fully finished it yet. That is also on my list of games I want to 100% someday. What's your opinion on puzzle games? I like puzzle games. Sometimes they make my brain do a little too much thinking. Like Blueprints definitely got to the point of I really like Blueprints. It's a phenomenal game. I really, really like it. Sometimes it made my brain hurt. My brain went too much. It went, ow. You want to start up Jackass games, let the first 5 rounds or so decide what game you play. If I have the game, maybe. Like I said, I bought a bunch of games in a bundle. I bought a Katamari bundle, I bought a Dead Rising bundle, and I bought a Batman Arkham bundle not that long ago, all of them. And I was like, I want 100% of these games because they're all games I really want to play. And I just haven't installed any of them. I did 100% TCG Card Shop Sim the other day, so that's done. And I am down to 1 achievement in Pal World to finish that one up. And I'm working on Halo Campaign Evolved right now. But I got plenty of games to play and things to work on. So aside from what you have been up to, homie, aside from work, I've been playing the fan game Pokemon Infinite Fusion lately. I'm obsessed with that game. Infinite Fusion's cool, but we're just making money. I have some Lego games on Steam. I don't have a lot. I have the big Star Wars one, and I think I have the Hobbit because it was free at one point. I think that's the only Lego games I have. Playing 2 games lately, WoW and Dead by Daylight, but I set up emulators to play Pokemon ROM hacks and change it up. There you go. So I never really got into DVD. I like to have my live service big game that I play all the time, which is WoW, and then I have like little other games. I shouldn't say little, but I have other games that I work on trying to 100% or just chilling with, like Battlefield, for example. I just kind of play that to play it because I just enjoy it. My son can't even play Halo on my Xbox Series X. FPS. Really? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I have a physical version of Lego Island. I do have the disc for it. I don't have a disc reader in this PC. I just don't think it's really needed much anymore. My brother-in-law, when he made the PC, because it was his first and I bought it off of him, I think he had one, and then I'm just like, I don't need that. There's a lot of games that I want to 100% because even though I'm a WoW collector and I play WoW a lot, I still like to collect in other games and 100% them. Yeah, just looking in from it from the outside, I tried playing DVD before, just did not care for it. The style, it just is not for me. And just looking outside in a lot, the community is something. You're right. I can't remember the last PC I had that had a disc reader or a hard drive for that matter. I still have. No, my old PC had a disc reader that I unplugged for an SSD. I needed the SATA cables. And then I had a hard drive still on that one, but that was my old PC, and that was fucking long time ago. Never played Kingdom Hearts. I don't have any of those. I've never once played them. I don't know anything about any of the Kingdom Hearts games. And there's like Kingdom Hearts 2.5 and 1.7 or whatever they are. I'm like, I don't know what this is. Is it the original Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Oh, we're over a minute. All right. Or over a minute. Over an hour. We have reached our hour mark of iron farming. I predicted that with... I'm just going to look at... I have some extra gold down here. The things just from iron ore that we're looking at. So we got 2 aquamarine, which is going to equate to 1 gold. We got 3 citrines, which is, we're going to say 3.5 gold, which is, we're going to round up to 4. So we're going to say we have 5 gold total right now. We have 6 lesser moonstones, which is $1.50. So we're just going to round it up to 2. We got 6 jades, which is 4 gold. We have 611 heavy stone, which is 104 gold. That's a lot more than I thought it would be. And finally, our 510 iron ore that we came out here to farm is 1688. A little less than what we predicted. So the grand total is 1803, which it's not our worst farm, but it's the second worst one. So, Desolus, iron, 1803 gold per hour. Not phenomenal. Not very good. But you know what we did? We tested it. I do have a little bit more gold. We could say it's like 2,000 gold an hour because I got some silver and other stuff. No, don't look at that. Don't spoil. I didn't click that. Why did you get clicked? Let's add these to my thing here real quick and just post them on the auction house. Oh. Okay. So we're wrong. My TSM is slightly out of date. But we do go off of what my TSM says. Iron ore is currently at 331 a piece. On here, it's actually going for 769. It's going to be a lot more gold than what we think. Actually, everything here is a lot more. My TSM is a little out of date. So prices changed while we were doing stuff. It's going to be a little bit more money. Okay. But we're going to go off of just what my TSM says. We're going to do that. Specialist iron. Put that in the folder. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Hey, Mr. Nabs, that's me. Hope you've had a great stream so far. Just checking in before going to bed. We're doing okay. We're just making some money. Doing some okay stuff. Nothing too crazy. You know how it is. Just talking about different games and stuff that we've done. And we're about to spin our wheel for our next thing that we're about to do. To see what we want to do. But I hope you had a good day, Mr. Head. Or it'd be Mr. Guy. I think it'd be Mr. Guy. I think Horse is your first name, Head's your middle name, Guy's your last name. You're Mr. Guy. I'd be so fucking happy if you played Chances in our own stream. It's easy 100%. It's so good. Yeah, Penguin also told me to do that, and I just never got around to doing it. But I think I'm feeling a little bit more ballsy just to try new things out during the collectathon. Exactly, Sparky, exactly. All right, let's get our spin. So we did Desolus Iron. What's our next farm? I'm not doing copper ore and Elwyn. Fuck you. I'm just not doing that one. We've done so much mining today. Please give me something else. Oh my god. I did say I wanted to try mithril ore, but... Oh, it's all mining. I want to do one more spin. Whatever this lands on is what it is. I just want to take a little break from mining and skinning. But I know a lot of that is in here. Crazy that it happened again. Oh no. Oh no. Can we fucking stop with the ore, please? Can I get something that's not mining? I'm about to just pick one myself. Dude, it's been mining every single time. Just give me something different, please. Not leather either. Oh. It's not mining. It's not mining. Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Dustwallow Marsh. I'm really close to Dustwallow. We're going to go skin whelps for leather. God damn it. The only reason why I'm willing to accept this one is because there's a chance of getting a whelpling pet. That is the only reason I'm okay with this one. You know, Enfers, I think that's right. I could just buy WoW tokens. But then I have to spend real money, and I don't want to do that. Alright, let's go mining. Let's go skinning. It's all just been leather and ore today. I mean, I guess we did a little bit of farming with the mega rares. I was hoping to get something else like essence of one of the essences. Or maybe do a dungeon spam. Or maybe go for a pet. No. Fuck you. You have a bunch of herbs to farm on there too? Don't get them. You have some other things? Nope, it's just leather and mining. Have fun. How's an idea to split into 3 wheels in the future expansions and go gather, farm item, something else to prevent similar spins? Well, I think it's just because I put so many mining ideas in there that we just didn't go through them all. We did iron ore today. We did devil sword leather today. We did a mega rare farm, not a mega rare, a big rare farm. And then we did another leather farm in Sunken Temple. So I think that's just a lot. Maybe it's just because the issue is that Classic has such... I wanted the whelps. Where are the whelps? These aren't whelplings. I mean, these... That was a whelpling. Is this the right area where just the whelplings are? Or are they back here? I mean, you saw the numbers by farm types. It's basically 2/5 mining, 2/5 leather, 1/5 other. Yeah. Do we just want to call it whelplings, or do we just want to call it the dragonkins back here? I don't know where exactly just whelplings are. Skin the trash in Anixia? There's not that much trash in Anixia, though. There's like 4 mobs. Unless you can somehow skin the whelplings in Anixia, which I don't think you can. I don't think you could skin the whelplings in Anixia. All right, Horsehead Guy, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, see, it's also Wrath skins. We're trying to do whatchamacallit, classic skins right now. It's rugged. I think I'm going to locked out, though, really quick, wouldn't I? Fuck it. That's actually... we'll do that then. We'll do the Onyxia farm. We're changing this to the Onyxia trash farm for skinning, if it's good for rugged leather. And that way, I can lock myself out, and we can change it to another farm really quick. Sound good, guys? I think that sounds good. All right, let's go. Nah, that sounds like a good idea. That way we don't get stuck on this a little too much. And we get a little bit of gold, so that's fine. Okay, I got nothing off that one. I did have to learn Northrend skinning for it, technically. I just learned it. Yeah, I'm literally not getting anything from these guys. At all. I'm getting Northrend skinning levels up, and I'm not getting anything. You have a skinning knife? You definitely don't need a skinning knife to get skins. I've been skinning all day. I do not have a knife. Unless for some reason in Northrend, for that part, they changed it. For this specific farm, you need a skinning knife. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Only drop leather if you got a skinning knife. Really? Okay, well, give me a second. I'll just buy a skinning knife. There's got to be some vendor out here somewhere that I can get a skinning knife from. Does a Grand Expedition Yak somehow, someway sell a skinning knife?
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles.
Mammoth might. Good idea. Let's check the Mammoth. Nope, not that one. What's it called? Traveler's Tundra. Have a simple dagger.
I hope you find something.
No, the fucking this one doesn't have it. All right, let's go to Theramore. Let's run to Theramore real quick. There's got to be one in Theramore. Mind-boggling that you need that, but hey, it is what it is. One reset kind of screwed it all up, but it's fine. Okay, so mining and herbing supplies. Maybe a guard around here that's going to tell me something. Here you go. That wasn't like a trade goods. That's tailoring, dumbass.
Can I help you?
Russian trainer skinning. There we go. Innkeeper, bartender, shaman trainer. Leatherworking.
Hey there.
You probably have a skinning knife. There we go.
See you around.
Alright, fine. Just don't put it in there right away. Skinning journal. There we go. Now we got a skinning knife. Back to Onyxia. Alright, we reset. Already did that. Now, let's bring the timer up. Let's start the timer. Now here we go and try our Onyxia farm. Guys, maybe put a couple extra zones as rare and dungeon farm options on the wheel for sanity's sake. I probably could. Just double it up a little bit. Now. There we go. 17 rugged leather. I do not give a shit about the frostweave cloth. Not sure what I want to do with that just yet. But let's look at the rugged leather. Or 6 rugged hides. Okay. This ain't too bad. And now I get to do the fun thing of running out. In return, what have you missed? Not a lot. We're not getting quail anymore. We have not gotten quail for a hot minute. So just one run is 100 gold in that and 108 gold. So 200 gold for like 5 minutes. We're going to hit lockout very quick. Very, very quick. But we'll see what happens. Running out of here is going to be the biggest pain in the ass, though. I don't think teleporting out the graveyard thing is that worth it. But maybe it is. I'll bring that up this run. Well, again, 2 of my light bulbs burned out. Can't reach one of them. The other one nearly fell on my head. Penguin, be careful. Please. I didn't reset. I barely moved. Oh my god. Did you turn off Mega Rare and Archaeology? I have not, but I am going to, most likely. Are you going to buy the digital D&D book for the Black Dragon mount? I'm still unsure on how that exactly works. From my looking at it last night, you need to buy the digital plus physical copy of the D&D thing to get the WoW items. From what I was looking at last night. Things could have changed today. I do have the intention of, if it's just the digital version, go and halves with a friend. He gets all the D&D stuff because I don't give a shit about it. But I get the WoW stuff because he doesn't give much of a shit about WoW. Of like playing the game. So it could be just an error. We have time before it comes out, and it's just digital. I can get a digital one whenever. I started doing that a lot earlier to teleport out. That's all you need to buy the $40 digital book. See, I don't know if that's the case. I can look at D&D and Beyond here in a second and show you what I was looking at. What we were all looking at last night. They might have changed it, which would be really nice if they did. So, if we look at this real quick, while I'm teleporting out, this is just the digital bundle, okay? Notice here that it says digital pre-order bonus, Icy Thrones a digital dice set, Horde and Alliance stuff, blah, 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 blah. Digital and physical says how you're going to also get, and a code for World of Warcraft in-game items delivered via email with purchase of the physical and digital bundle. It says nothing about getting that with just the digital bundle. You need the digital physical bundle or the ultimate bundle to get it. There's an FAQ on the EU website that tells you exactly what versions give you. And is there one? Because that's what we were looking at last night. And then we come all the way down here. If we look at product details, it just says physical contains all this. Digital contains that. It just doesn't say that in there. I don't know. Maybe it's under the product specifications. Nope. It doesn't say anything about that. It doesn't say anything at all about an FAQ. Just, it says it here, digital and physical, I don't want to keep saying it weirdly, gives you the WoW items. Just digital by itself does not. Teleports me all the way over here. Interesting. So if I'm wrong and I can just spend $40 to get the items, you bet your ass I'm doing it. If I have to buy the big one, I'm contemplating waiting to see what the digital, what they look like before I'm willing to do it. Because I don't want to spend $80, get a bunch of D&D stuff when I don't play D&D and I'm not interested in playing D&D. So, if we can find it on NA, I would gladly look at it and see if it's, oh, I can do that. Yeah, I'm buying it. It's fine. But if it doesn't have that, then no, I'm good. I probably won't buy it. Yeah, I got through here. I didn't realize I was going to get through here that quickly. Oh, shit. So 30 seconds, so I have to get teleported out. I guess I need to do this right at the start, huh? Hmm. Yeah, how I almost made it back in time. Yeah, I'm going to start doing it right when I get inside. And put that timer going. I have enough time to get through the whole thing. The FAQ, how are codes for the World of Warcraft in-games items distributed? You receive a code by email upon release of your pre-order digital and physical. Hold on right there. You'll receive a code by email upon release if you pre-order the digital and physical D&D World of Warcraft gameplay expansions or the D&D World of Warcraft Ultimate Bundle on D&D Beyond. If you pre-order the Collector's Edition Ultimate Bundle or buy the Neon Ink Arc in your local game store, you receive the code inside the shrink-wrapped book. If you pre-order the digital and physical thing, D&D World physical D&D gameplay expansion or the D&D, yeah, it's the physical digital expansion or the Ultimate Bundle. It doesn't sound. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't seem like you have. It's the digital and physical bundle that you need to get the code from. It doesn't seem like it's just digital. Which again brings up the issue of I want the physical. I want the in-game goodies. I don't care about D&D. So getting all that stuff means nothing to me. There's a mount, there's a pet, there's a toy, there is a house decor. That is what you get with the WoW in-game goodies. From my understanding. So I don't know. I have time to think about it, but the items in WoW have to look really, really good for me to be willing to spend $80 to get them all. Which I only care about the digital goodies. I don't know. I could maybe try to figure out something to do with the physical ones. I don't know. I love RP Rum. Sometimes log in and immediately trade chat is thing on Rebecca Black's Friday. Sometimes they do that. So I don't know. On what exactly I'm going to do with all that. I would like it if it also just comes with the digital, because I don't mind spending that, but I mean, I guess getting the physical stuff is cool, and it's a good display piece. But that's probably it. I mean, that's what I was talking about last night, Auntie, but the problem is I don't have a camera right now. I don't have any way to display my stuff. I have no way of being able to display anything for work environment decoration. So I don't know. It's just a camera of the book set. Like, I bought it. Here it is. It's on cam. I could make an unboxing video. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I buy it. It's an unboxing video. Now it's tax write-offable. Oh, now we're on to something. Now we're on to something. Hold on. I buy the Ultimate Edition because I think that would be the better clicks for videos or for views. I buy the Ultimate Edition, do an unboxing video of everything that comes inside of it, and now it's a tax write-off because it's a video. And I get my WoW goodies, and then I get display pieces. Now we're thinking. Now we're thinking. I need to go look at that again to see what I get with a physical bundle, because, like I said, there's some good display pieces in there I wouldn't mind displaying. I was going to do that with my DM screen when I got back to my office. Put a shelf on it. I don't want to say this out loud. Why? It's not wrong. It still would be making me money. Just because I say it aloud doesn't mean, like, all of a sudden, oh, we can't do that. It's still there. Oh, I hate that I thought of that. Oh, I hate that I thought of that. I'm sure some people will be really pissy that I have it because I don't play D&D. But it's WoW related. I don't cook either, but I have a cookbook. So... I don't play D&D either. Still a great WoW display piece in terms of physical stuff. That's what I'm thinking too. Fuck. Now I'm actually thinking about buying the big boy edition to make a short on it. Fuck. You can also get the WoW cast iron pan. I don't know about that one. The Cinder Kitten I already have. Look forward to being able to have a shelf in my room with all my goodies. We'll be adding the D&D stuff to it. I have a bookshelf in my bedroom. Like I said, that's not at my desk or anything. And if I actually do an unboxing thing, it makes use of my new camera I just bought. Because I was just going to use it for BlizzCon, and then I was just going to kind of sit there. But now I can make use of actually, like, unboxing videos. Oh, my God. Yes, Andy, it's a Cinder Kitten, though. I already have the Cinder Kitten. That's I'm not going to give you that one now. Yeah, Edge. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was also just told that I didn't spend enough the last year for work expenses. Or maybe I'm about to do this in piss. I know for a fact. I know for a fucking fact. If I buy the big boy edition for 120, Volrod himself would be pissed with me. He's like, why the fuck are you buying that? You don't play D&D. And then I have to tell him my elaborate plan. He's gonna be like, that's fucking stupid. I hear him saying it now. Just like, Knabble, that's fucking stupid. Fuck you, buddy. I need to buy this. I need to make this other alien back. Took it off when I was doing Sunken Temple. Never put it back on. True, Andy, true. I think I'm going to do that tonight. God damn it. God damn it. I hate that I thought of that. I already said it. Yeah, I already said it. Whatever. Back in. Well, it is going to be the weekend for him, and it's like 6 p.m., so it's very possible he could show up any minute now. Actually, he annoyed us with the time walking dungeons, so please go ahead and annoy with... Yeah, okay, I wasn't that annoyed at all with time walking last night. I don't know about you guys. I didn't give a shit. I thought it was funny. But you were the one tanking, and he just kept pulling you to mobs, so that's up to you to be more annoyed at it or not. If it is not, I asked for a refund so I could buy the one that did. But yeah, let me know what's going on with that Highly Broken. I still want to at least tell people about it. Or that still might make me just buy the $40 one and just not worry about making an unboxing video. What a time. What a time that we thought of there. Reset. How many instances is that now? Oh, I think I'm locked. I might be locked right now. Hold on, let's go look. Yep, I am locked out. So, this hour was actually 17, almost 18 minutes. What did I make in 18 minutes time? Because that was the entire farm. We're done. The Elixir farm is done. I made 663 gold. And 1,300 gold there. I made 1963. So, to get us an idea, I just spent an hour farming iron in Desolace. I spent 17 minutes in Onyxia's lair farming leather from 4 mobs, and I made 100 gold more an hour. For a quarter of the time I spent in Desolace getting iron. I'm doing science. It's science. We're doing science. It's science. Just gotta keep telling myself that. We're here for science. That is it. Just fucking science. I would have had a little bit more if I had the knife right away. You're right. I would have been over like 2,500. No, not 2,500. I would have been over like 2,100 gold, which it still would have been in the same spot. Maybe better than the Ungoro leather, but it's really funny. That's like 2K gold for just running in and out for 15 minutes. Anyway, that's up there. Now we know what Onyxia scaling's like, or farming's like. That is so dumb. But I'm glad we tested that. That's really funny. I can't go into any instances right now. Because I am definitely locked on instances. So shall we spin that wheel to figure out where the fuck I'm going next? Now, I know that these are all here, and I could technically sell these for some more gold. I didn't count them because they're wrath items. Same with these. I don't know what I want to do with these because these are technically wrath items. You know, no, I can actually sell these. Because wrath isn't included, and I'm doing Nax runs, which I'm selling all this stuff anyway. So I shouldn't include it in the farm because it's not part of the farm, but maybe it is. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. Who cares? I don't care. I'm not doing archaeology or mega rares today. I didn't turn them off yet. However, one, I can't do mega rares at all. The characters are locked. We're stuck. I just locked myself out. However, maybe I'll actually do the archaeology. Do I want to do the archaeology? Because I'm going to have to go over to Dwarf area for collect. Fuck it. It doesn't hurt to take a break from this kind of farming. Let's go do archaeology. Fuck it. Mega Rare, I physically can't do right now. Because all my characters I do Mega Rare runs on are on the same server. I could go on my Death Knight, I guess. Who's going to be slow? I guess we could do that. Maybe add a wheel spin to spend points for Neil once per hour. Not sure if you can set it up that way. I'm sure there's some way I can set something like that up. I don't know. We'll figure something out. I do have mail on this character. Oh boy, 300 gold for collect. Woohoo, money. All right, I think I need to go to Alderman outside. Yeah, it's going to be dwarf. I don't want that. Fuck it, whatever. Let's go. Let's just go. I don't want to do it. I'm kind of annoyed that I have to just do dwarf now because I only want troll. I only want troll, and I get shit I don't want to do. Coil, I don't know if I said hello, but hello. Can't do Mega Records or stock. If I really need to, I get on my Death Knight, I guess, and go do one. Stop going in there. Dude, I'm not anywhere close to fucking Twilight Highlands, so why do you keep thinking I'm in it? I'm definitely over here. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to trying to sleep now. I just really wanted to inform everyone I have turned into bees. Sorry about the allergy. Buzz buzz. Alright, Blint. Allergy-filled Blint over here, turning everyone's allergies to themselves. How goes the farming? It's not too bad. What, we have 87k now on the character, and I have some mail in the auction house. I'm hoping that I might be able to get to 100k by the end of stream, if not tomorrow. So that's not too bad. I do have my other character who is selling transmog, so maybe they could sell something that kind of pushes over the edge. We'll see. Alright, let's dig up some dwarf artifacts of the past. I'm kind of a dwarven artifact of the past, I'm not going to lie. Don't you... You want to try this, bitch? What I thought, ho. Try me, bitch. How about you stop trying to steal my loot luck, Mick-Elite? Alright, you've gotten enough shit lately. This is my loot luck. I deserve it. I've worked hard for it. Don't you sit here and try to keep taking it from me. Get your own loot luck. You're just a loot luck scammer. That's all you are. Alright, buddy? You knock that shit off right now. Right this second. Can you get do boxes from Rogue Jody? You can, but they are not a guarantee. They are a low drop rate. I want to say of like 5%. Between 1 and 5%, I think around that range. So technically, yes, you can do that in Dodie. Not very easy to get them. What we do, what my little group of degenerates do, we have one person who has an alt who is stuck at the lockout for the final boss of Dodie. And they get into a group. They invite one of us. We get into the dungeon. They then leave the group and get on whatever character they want because now we have the dungeon lockout. and just get a full group doing that. And then we spammed, I think, like 25 doties the other night in like a few hours. And now, out of curiosity, what add-on do you use to take your gear off when previewing the gear? It is Narcissus. Narcissus has this undress button that you can just tap, and there you go. To give you, Sir Muffy. Oh, here is my bank right now. Don't mind all this other stuff. These are all my Dodie items that I have just stockpiled now from the other night. I only opened like 3 or 4 from what we were doing. These are all the ones that I have that are stockpiled. Yep, no problem, Wildborn. Yeah, but we got, anyway, Dwarf. Cool. You haven't opened them yet? I'm impressed. Dude, I'm impressed. I'm not sure what I'm going to use them for. I don't know when the time is going to be for me to open them. I just have the ability. I was using my titanium seal of Dalaran, flipping heads and tails. If I got tails, I didn't open it. If I got heads, I opened it. I got fucking 7 tails in a row. I just want to throw that out there. It was insane that I got so many tails in a row. So I just kept stockpiling. I have them there. It's not like they're gone, but I just kept stockpiling them. You think it's weighted for tails? You think it's weighted for tails? What if I do it right now? All right, I'm going to log out to the next character real quick. Look, I have 2 achieves left to finish a Katamari Damacy reroll. Do it, Sir Muffy. Get them done. I guess I could do the Mega Rare on my Death Knight. We'll just do that. Oh yeah, new DK Mog I'm trying out. I made myself look like a survival hunter. Man, an opening stream? Alright. You kept yourself from gambling too much by gambling even more. Yes, because one gamble cancels out the other gamble. Alright? Sue me. We'll do a little one, okay? I'll log into my Death Knight real quick. We'll open 1. We'll open 1 for you guys right now, and then I'll go do my Mega Rare run. Alright? We'll open 1 real quick. I just get some Dawn Crests, and I have mail as well. What is going on with this character? Bunch of lost currency. Alright. We'll do 1 really quick. What do I want to open? I have chest piece. I have shoulders. I have actually a couple shoulders. Great sword, warglaive, quantum mace. Why am I lagging? What is going on? What's happening? I'll do a shoulder. We'll do some plate shoulders.
May the Eternals...
What is happening? Where are my frames going? What the fuck is happening? Did someone just do something to just crap? Okay, I might be able to do this. Give me a second. I don't know what just happened there. I have not a clue what just happened. Anyway, back to normal now. I have quantum shoulders. We'll just open some quantum shoulders real quick. Probably not going to get anything too crazy. We got these ones. Mop. The Vigor Steel Spalders. There they are. They come from... Oh, it's fucking heroic. Skullomance. Got heroic Skullomance shoulders. Alright, well, that's that. Yeah, that's less I have to do for heroic Skullomance. Yeah, you told him you can open them on whatever level you want now. They've been fixed for a very long time. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Where would I want to go? What dungeon do I want to do for a mega rare? Yes, you can get the Xavier shoulders from that. Fuck it, let's do Scarlet Monastery. We'll do Scarlet Monastery. EK, it's getting a little bit more geared. I'm 254 now. I started gearing this character at like 243. So in 2 days, I got like 14 item level, somewhere around there. So that's not too bad. We take those. Yeah, bit kind of interesting. The interesting mog that I was kind of fucking around with, making like a survival hunter, like Viking-esque look. Not sure how I feel about it. I still want to tweak with it, but I think it has a really good base for a look. The helmet, I'm still off on if I want to use that helmet or not. I'm off today. Thank you for the stream. No way, Julian. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. So it's just something I'm kind of messing with for the time being. I want a new mog for being Frost. And I just wanted something different. So this is kind of what I'm experimenting with. So we'll see. We'll see. Might be good, might be bad. I don't know. Alright, quick mega rare run. Guys, we have an ad break in a minute and a half. It is the final ad break of the stream. You know what that means with it being the final ad break of the stream. You, ladies and gentlemen of the stream, can do the very fun thing that is... Oh, hello, Nazgrim. That you can go ahead. No, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try doing the full pull. Just pulling everything. Wait. This with a button. Hold on. My brain's doing a brain. Not called. It does work in this like it does the other one. Oh. Yeah, they reset. I kind of figured they were going to. Okay. Alright, guys. Have a dragon. Have another dragon. I figured as much. They reset. If I go too far and don't hit them. Hey, guys. Those two, they get to live. I hope they one day let us access old dead mines like they do with old Skull and old Scarlet Monastery. I'm sorry we can only do old dead mines and time walking. I would love for us to be able to go to old dead mines normally. I think it'd be really good. But alas, time walking. Very, very cool, very fun. If we're only looking for mega rares, regular little drops like these little shits are going to be crazy expensive because my server has them all really expensive and nobody buys transmog on my server anymore. So here you go, guys. Chat guess, final ad break of the stream. You know what that means. You get to keep playing. It's time. I saw Volrod is here. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. I'll tell him later. He can be pissed then.
You win.
But he is right. At least we did get it back. I wish it wasn't in time walking. We could do it freely, but it is what it is, right? Maybe we can, and it's somewhere in the game and it's never been found yet. That's what I like to believe. It's the biggest copium you can think of.
You win. Yep, yes. Okay.
Just sold a piece of white gear for nearly 1K. Hell yeah. And things sell. As much as people want to say transmog doesn't sell, it does. It just takes a very, very long time to do it. An extremely long time to do it.
must be purified.
Released on the PS4.
You win.
Sakura Wars. There you go. See, we figured it out. White means rezzing. Rise, my champion. At your side, my lady.
At your side, my lady.
As soon as this level is done with chat guests, I'm gonna loot these things really quick so you guys can see what I get. Come on, he's got Mr. Game Name right there.
You win.
It's Watch Dogs. Hey, ready? 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 It's gonna go away. Nothing. Okay, don't worry about it. No mega rares. No mega rares. But yes, this is the final ad break of the stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, you get to just keep playing for 10 more minutes. Or until you fail a mission. Which the mission would be the game.
You win.
So now I assume you were not interested in the quiz thing. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. You messaged me that this morning. I'll tell you this right now. Anyone who sends me a message or anything overnight and I wake up to read it, there is a very small chance that I'm going to respond to it until I am much later into the day because I will just forget about it.
You win.
I mean, I semi-am, semi-not. It was 5 minutes after you went to make food. Dude, I don't look at Discord. As soon as I get off the computer, I'm not looking at Discord. I didn't read that until, I think, earlier this morning, when I woke up.
You win.
Chapters.
Say, as soon as I go to bed, that's like, I'm not doing anything. I'm vibing. I'm chilling. We need to do the wheel. Oh, yeah, we can do all that tonight. I'm fine with doing that tonight. No, I'll be around tonight.
You win.
AC3. Yes, guys, you got your 10 minutes to keep playing. That's right. That's right. 10 whole minutes. I want to eat some wheat thins because I just need something in my tum-tum.
Chapters. Games.
Holy shit, this game loves blood.
You win.
Chapters.
Damn, Mimi.
Games.
How nice of them. Sometimes MMOs have good experiences.
Chapters. Games.
This is what I think it is. You guys haven't said it yet. For the shooter, nobody said yet.
You win.
No one said Call of Duty the entire time. I knew what it was, and I watched you guys just flirt around the entire time just not saying Call of Duty.
Chapters. Games.
You win.
I just realized it was Call of Duty because everyone's saying every other shooter. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was Woods. And it looked like him from Black Ops. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think this might actually be Call of Duty. The new one, Auntie, or the old one?
You win.
Did it fully come out, or is it still in development? Yeah, I saw a post about Maximilian Dude and two others, Justin Wong and someone else are in it. Oh, it's out? Okay. You guys, I think, have 7 more minutes. 7 more minutes. You haven't failed yet, so you keep going. Yeah, I saw a trailer of Jason Momoa's Blanca, and I'm like, okay, it actually doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to look. Mog, they require your assistance. Where are you?
You win.
Mog rolls in and just like, this is what it is, idiots. You should have said that after I was looking at the Discord ping. You're too slow.
You win.
Four more minutes. 4 more minutes.
You win.
Yeah, it's Sea of Thieves. They ruined that game. It was so good at the start, and then he just kept making it worse and worse.
You win.
He's coming from someone who has like 2,500 hours in the game. Guys, it's you two.
You win.
Mog, I have no idea. I think you both were robbed by saying Pokken and Pokemon worked. I don't fucking know about that one. That one is cursed. That was extremely cursed. You both got robbed. What's up, Vanquisher? We are vibing during the ad break. We got another 3 minutes. 3 minutes, or everyone, if they fail, you never know. A failure could happen at any moment. We got a Ferris wheel and some carnival things. Came out in 2015.
You win.
It was the park. Yes.
Shotguns.
Oh, come on. You guys need to get some that are actually hard. These ones aren't even hard for you. And you just had to follow the damn train, and then boom, congratulations, you got the game in 6 seconds.
Shotguns.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Games?
All right, what's this one going to be? Huh? Fuck, the name's right there. Game,
You
come on.
win.
They literally have the name right there. Ugh. We need a difficult one.
Shotguns. Games?
I think I know what this one is.
You win.
Yeah, but it's fucking Cud. As soon as I saw them, I'm like, that's Cud. God damn it. Come on. We need to find something that Sully Moo doesn't know.
Shotguns. Games?
Games? All right, well, what's this one, you two? Hmm? Came out in 2017. What else are we looking at here, huh? I think I might actually know what this is. Maybe.
You win.
It was not what I thought it was. And you guys are just getting everything. You got 1 minute. 1 minute. 6:16 is when it's time. Well, 1 more minute.
Shotguns. Games?
Oh, what's this one? Ooh, now we're struggling. Came out in 2010. 2010. And man's bringing out Siphon Filter. Ooh, came out on PC, Xbox 360, Mac, Android, and iOS. Huh? What an odd grouping of games.
You win.
That came out on mobile? That's wild. All right. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's the way to end the stream. That's how we end it. Where is the best place to farm wreckage? Exactly. Oh, I didn't even post these things on the auction house. Whoops, I need to do that. I'm thinking STV as well. That's what I'm thinking is like the best place to do that. Sounds like everyone's thinking STV, so we're going to go to STV. I'm definitely not in Chromie time. I don't know why I don't have my Black Dragon scale. You'll find out later. Now, let me get my Black Dragon scale. That way I can teleport back here whenever I want. And then we'll go into that good old-fashioned fishing time.
We meet again, champion. Heroes of the Alliance.
Get out of here. No Heroes of the Alliance. We don't have time for that shit. $9:30? That's fine. I can be around then. Time to go fish up crates. Just crates. I don't have fishing. Probably should get that really quick before I start trying to fish. Probably should have fishing. Yeah, do it, Mimi. Learn it. You can make 20K doing a ton of other stuff. I think I kind of need fishing to go fishing.
Hello.
Just a good old-fashioned hunch
See you later.
that I think
How are
I
you?
need fishing
See you around.
Hey
to
there.
go fishing.
Farewell.
I don't, Full Rod. I know I don't, but I have zero fishing, so I wanted to get the fishing rod so that way I am prepared. Okay? God damn this man. I also don't have the ability to track fish yet, so yeah, this is going to be a thing here, ladies and gentlemen, of just looking for pools to try to find them. Volrod, here's an idea. I'm the streamer, you're not. Shut up. That doesn't have wreckage. Neither does that. That's not the wreckage I'm looking for. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. I want to go into Cape. Now we're in the Cape. I know they share spawns. But if I'm looking for wreckage, I feel like I should try to... Do I have Angler turned on? No. Hold on a second. It's going to piss me off. I know it. Turning this on. Hope I don't have to set it up. I think it should be automatically set up for my other classes. Right? It is. Cool. Okay, apparently Frank would interrupt that. I didn't think that would actually happen, but okay. Alright, wreckage time. Oh, that's right. Fish POV for the wreckage. Oh, no, let's see. I got some strangle kelp. That's a good start. That's a good start. Strangle kelp. Into an iron-bound trunk, and it's gone. What's in the trunk? Weather-beaten journal. Or tracking some fish. Old gnome of the sea. Oh, fish don't leave footprints. That's what it is. I can find fish. Now. Ocean school, ocean school, ocean school, ocean school. I want to do just a quick look around to see if we have any wreckage right off the bat. Instead of having to actually, like, fish the pool to get the wreckage to spawn. If there's any already out. Which, obviously, is not super likely to happen. Might have to fish up the ocean schools to do that. I just wanted to glance and see if it's any available. Do you get what I'm saying? Which I think this one's fine to not do a full hour on, because it does seem like it's not going to be super, super consistent due to just there being regular pools and not like the wreckage ones. What the fuck did you just say? Of course, I don't know who you are. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. I have a feeling you're trying to stir shit. What, are you trying to start a fight we throwing down? The feeling you're trying to do something here. I feel like you might not be a real person either. I guess we're fishing up the fishing pools to try to get wreckage. Now it's just turning into trying to get wreckage, but in reality I'm getting mixed fish. That's what I thought it was. I was waiting for another response to try to, like, get a funny reaction, trying to make a bit out of it, but I think I'm just doing that is the way to go. Sometimes, even though I know it's like I'm getting ready to ban them, I'm going to do it. I'm waiting to see if, like, I can get a bit out of it. Can't always get a bit out of it. Too bad this isn't Sunday. Then I can work on my Stranglethorn fishing extravaganza for the event, because I'm still missing the, whatchamacallit. Frank, go away! I'm missing the one special fish. I just can't ever seem to get. Oh yeah, but penguin, I can make fun of them. It's very easy to make fun of them. Like, they mean nothing to me. The people who come in and try to stir shit mean literally nothing. So if I can make fun of them for like 30 seconds, I'm fine with it. Valor. How much does any of these fish go for? 7 silver. 2 gold 85. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Unrelated, is this the only area where you have green and orange naga? I just know. I don't know. Maybe. No, that's got to be a common. I've seen them around, I feel. Oh my god, it's iron ore. You know how worthless that is. Got a box. We like boxes. Boxes are good. Boxes are fun. My timer is gone. I guess it really doesn't matter. It's not going to be a full hour anyway. What's in the box? Ulta Silk. Oh boy, 92 silver. Oh man. What a get. Ooh, that's so good. I came out here to farm wreckage, and what am I doing? I'm just farming these pools anyway. This is just regular fishing now. This isn't even wreckage farming because the wreckage isn't up. This is just regular fishing now. Yeah, this is all just regular shit. It's fine. If we turn this into more of a, not so much wreckage farm, but, I mean, it is a wreckage farm, but you have to do this to get the wreckage, so I don't know if it's fully worth it. I don't know. I could fly around again and see if any more are up. I think I'm just going to waste time flying instead of trying to force some to spawn. Fair special fish farming will be good for the wheel. Yes, that is a plan, I think, for if I roll Cataclysm. there is some, I wouldn't say discourse, but some conversation when it comes to Darkmoon Faire. Because, technically Darkmoon Faire came out in Classic, which is right, but the Darkmoon Island itself didn't come out until Cataclysm. Where do we classify it, as a Classic farm or a Cataclysm farm? I don't know on how we would specify that one. I'm gonna keep flying around looking for some wreckage. Maybe we can find one that spawned. I have a feeling it's not going to be the case, though. But we never know. We never know. I would just do it as a timeless thing. I mean, we could do... Maybe, yeah. I don't know. That's not a bad idea, because it is a thing that could be up at that set intervals. Yeah, there's a whole lot of fucking nothing for wreckage. Like, at all. Just have to do the regular pulls, I guess. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, we can give it a try. My thing is, maybe... So that might be one of my tactical ones, I'm going to call it. Because I want to choose each item that I'm going to go for, then spin the wheel. If I get an item that's going to be very expensive and not very good at... Like, there's a zone that just doesn't... An expansion that doesn't give that much money. Maybe I save the Darkmoon fishing for that. And save it, because I could use it whenever. Just use it as like a tactical insertion of money. That could be an idea. And some of these pieces are going to take me over a month to get it, so Darkmoon Faire would definitely be up by that time. I think that'd be not awful. And do it that way. Did you make it home in time after an 11-hour day to catch the end of stream? Glad to see you more than doubled your gold amount from yesterday. I did. I still have some stuff in the mail. I made 17K from the mats yesterday. We logged in, I had 17K. And I did sell a transmog piece on the transmog vendor, or the transmog seller, for 6K. So we made some decent money. See, I don't know if WOD's going to be as difficult as you think. I go engineering, I make goblin gliders, I just sell the raw dark, or the true steel, true iron, whatever it's called. I think there's decent money makers in WOD. I mean, I only Garden Night House sell for a lot, but that could be something I could try to sell, one of those. Sumptuous Fur, I still think, is also in a pretty decent position. Or from WOD is decent money still because the lumber nodes are kind of buggy and non-existent. I think WOD and the Garrison just gives you free herbs and ore every, what, day I think it is? That's something. Yeah, and I don't know if maybe the herb itself is decent, or can you sell the dyes? Are dyes able to be sold? Or do you have to sell the herbs and have someone make the dye? How does that work? I don't think I've ever tried looking up dyes on the auction house. You can sell the dyes, and there you go. Like, I could try selling some dyes. I just have to go, what? I think Inscriptionist or Alchemy to... I'm in the water. To make the dye? I know dyes are changing in 12.1, but I imagine there's still going to be a market for them. I'll probably wait till 12.1 to do that. Matt, so instead of having like 4 different types of blue dyes you can make, you now just have blue, and you can change the shade whenever you want. So there would just be blue dye, purple dye, red dye, green dye, and then you could choose from the green dye the like 5 different shades of green they have. You can sell dyes, but selling the herbs themselves are probably more cost efficient for profit. I would imagine. But it's one of the things that it's nice to try. He's stopping you from being like, I need BFA purple and BC red. Yeah, you can just get red. You can just get purple, then choose whatever color you want. It's going to be really nice for my warbank, so I don't have to hold in all those dyes that I have. I now just have all my reds and blues and blacks and greens and purples and all that. That's a flip people are doing now. Buying cheap dyes and hoarding until 12/1 and posting and hoping prices go up. That is a hope, I would say. They might not. I think some will probably go up in price, but not a lot. Because it's going to be easier to make it, right? Instead of having the niche market, now everyone's like, I can just make 1 million red dyes. I think they're going to go down in price, if anything. Because they're going to be way more abundant. But at the same time, maybe people are going to be buying more. Because, oh, I need 58 reds. Now let me just buy this red over and over. I don't know. It actually could go either way. Now that I'm kind of speaking aloud with it. And it's how many people jump into the housing with the blueprints coming out. That's a whole thing too. I know a lot of people are very interested in blueprints. I'm not super interested in any of them because I want to make my own stuff. But I need to really figure out what I want to do with my house. I want to work on my outside and really get my outside design down so that way I can start working on the inside and make it from that. But I just don't know what I want to do on the outside properly. I need to get a shape of my house, and I don't know what I want to shape it to. I also have 20 of the 5 reds, and now you just have 100 red dye come 12/1. Exactly. I'm glad I have 1K pigment of each dye color in my bank right now because I've never decided colors. I have a fair bit in my war bank, just sitting there of different colors. Housing overwhelms. Hey, it's a lot. I had some ad come up on my Facebook. People doing RMT to decorate people's houses for them. The age we live in. See, that was a thing that's definitely up in the air right now. That it was a conversation being had in another Discord that I'm in. Of people saying that, okay, what if selling someone your housing blueprint for real life money? That is technically RMT. But so are certain add-ons that are like UI overhauls that people donate for and all that. What about Patreon? Like, what if you have your housing blueprints and stuff behind a Patreon wall? Is that still RMT at that point? It was like a conversation that was going back and forth about what exactly are people selling and what should it be. Now, obviously, it comes down to what Blizzard says. So we need to wait until like a blue post or something comes out and says, hey, you do this, it's RMT, your account can be banned. But nothing was said. It just one of the points that was brought up, and this one kind of, I always found really weird. Because people were saying there, oh, this person puts in a lot of time making whatever it is, they should get money for it. I don't think just putting in a lot of time into something equates to having to get paid for it. That just always felt like a weird thing to me. I understand, like, if someone puts in a lot of time for something, there should be some payoff to them, whether it be joy, or if they're making it to make money, then it's to make money. But just saying, oh, someone put a lot of time and effort on X thing, they immediately require money for it, just always felt really weird to me. Because there's so many things, like I put a lot of time and effort into playing this game and creating my character and what I'm doing. Should I get paid for it? I put a lot of, like, if I didn't have ad revenue, right? And I put a lot of time and effort in making my videos. should I just force everyone to have to pay me $5 to watch the video? Like going to a movie theater or something? I don't think so. So just because I put a lot of time and effort into something doesn't immediately make it so that I have to make money on it. Yeah, see, Zygors is a prime example. I don't like that shit at all, especially for paying for guides. Like, if you're paying for an add-on, it's so weird. It should be supply and demand based? What do you mean it's just... Oh, you're just saying, like, what is being made and whatnot? That's what I'm saying, like, the thing of people saying, like, oh, someone put a lot of time and effort into something, they just immediately deserve money. I don't think that is the case. Like, donation's one thing. Crazy, and that's fine. But saying, oh, hey, you need to give me a Prime sub, or you need to give me my Patreon order, like, you need to sub to my Patreon to get them is different. Add-ons, so there is a weird line, really quick. And this just came to my brain. I don't know if you guys will agree with this or not. Add-on being... I don't like the idea of having to pay for add-ons for WoW to help you play the game. But add-ons are not monitored in any way by Blizzard. They are a third-party program that modifies the game. Right? If people want to pay for them, that's fine. Now, however, someone in WoW, using WoW assets, making something in the game, in-game, completely in-game, and then saying, hey, you need to give me money so you can have my copy of this, with real money, I think is closer to RMT than add-ons. Because it's strictly in-game, using completely 100% in-game assets, no work being done outside in a third-party program. It is 100%, this is my WoW house, I have copied it, give me money so you can have it. I hit my microphone. That is, I think, way more, that's really good, closer to RMT than... like an add-on, because add-on is a third-party program that you don't technically need to use, and it's not monitored anyway by Blizzard. Now, if someone came up to me and said, hey, I like here's my house thing, I'll give you the copy code for 10,000 gold, sure, no problem, not an issue, do it. It's just when it comes to real money, it is, right? So I think there is a line between something like Zygors, where it is a paid guide to help you level and do other things, and paying for someone's in-game house code. It feels a lot more RMT for the in-game house thing than it does paying for like an add-on or a UI or something third-party. With them, you don't have to get the code directly from the person, you just get their house and copy it. If that's what you can do as well, that's fine. I'm just saying, I know that the talks were out there, and in that Discord they were discussing, because people, creators and others were already saying they're going to put their housing codes behind a Patreon paywall. Is that now technically RMT? Is what basically how it started. And just me talking here, because they brought up add-ons. And just me kind of talking a lot here, put up the difference of add-ons comparison to the housing thing, and that there is actually a difference. Ultra check hydrate, I can do that. Because like what we were talking, like Volrod said, it's like similar to like paying for an article, which that is kept, or paying for a guide. It's done outside the game. You're not paying for something inside of WoW with real money. You're paying for a way to learn something. That's completely outside of the game. Blizzard can't monitor that. But housing seems like it would be RMT at that point. That's my thoughts on the matter. Not like it really matters. None of the people who are in that Discord are currently in this stream for me to get my 2 cents into it. And ultimately it comes down to what Blizzard says. But in my eyes, paying for, in real life thing, not gold, pay for gold all you want, but paying with it with real money for housing blueprints in any way should be against TOS. But that's my 2 cents as random streamer man who is going to have a bare bones house until he figures out what the fuck he wants to do with it. I never paid for Rest XP or Zygor guides. You can find them easily for free if you know where to look. That's my big thing. I hate paying for guides. Zygor has reached out to me and said, hey, do you want to partner with us? And I'm like, nah, I'm good, thank you. Because I personally don't feel paying for guides is worth it. You can find so many free articles and guides out there that do pretty much the exact same thing that you don't have to pay for. Housing patterns only being... Hold on. The chat moved and I didn't get to read it. Let me get to a fishing spot before we start going any farther. I was hoping I see some wreckage over here. I didn't. Housing patterns only behind a Patreon wall is definitely RMT. But I can understand housing content makers doing videos showing off stuff and then saying, if you want to copy this exact house, go to my Patreon, and I'll be fine with that. It's a weird gray area, isn't it? Didn't third party sell guide magazines for games back in the day? Was it a third party that... I forget who even did the game guides back then. I think there was enough of a player base of people that would make copies of paid stuff and post it for free. Probably. WoW Pro is a good free one. Zygor and Rest XP pissed me off. Hardline so bad he made me follow the arrow. Oh, pissed off Hardline so... Okay, I gotcha. I heard follow the arrow is pretty good for leveling. Those tip lines you call some game box if I remember. Oh, really? I think I know what you're talking about, Edge. Back in the early 2000s, you can crash an entire town's phone network due to gaming guides. Really? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really not a fan of... I know the Zelda one. I know which one you're talking about on that. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of having to pay for guides, which then brought up at the same time where I think people shouldn't pay for them because you can just find that information free online and people are dumb for buying it. And then that was also brought up to a friend saying, well, people put in time and effort. Shouldn't they be compensated for their time and effort? It's like, I don't think that's necessarily always the case. So, but now we're just kind of in a circle. We have an Ouroboros conversation here because I'm eating my own tail. Because we're back at it again. But yeah. Selling your patterns for housing decor is most likely going to be RMT, and I think it should be RMT, and Blizzard should be like, hey, don't do it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. There are certain hours, and if anyone tried it in town, network crash. That's crazy, Penguin. Can I get any wreckage? It was like I've hardly found... I think I found one wreckage the entire time I've been out here. You're paying for the time and effort either by going and finding information yourself or the convenience of fee of paying for someone who gathered it already and are sitting on it. Yeah, like, and that's fine, Lip. I just say I don't like having to pay for guides when there's a lot of free ones already out there. What I'm getting... It was just coming down to the point of the same thing. Just because someone put the time and effort into something doesn't necessarily mean they automatically deserve compensation. That doesn't just immediately, boom, they put time and effort to make something. All of a sudden, it's compensation. Like, I put my ATT guide out there. Do I deserve money for, like, should I say, hey, guys, if you want to see how to set up ATT for Zone Locked, give me $5, here's this video? No. I learned on how I wanted to do it. I put it out there. But I don't think it just automatically makes it so that I am deserving of money. I'm required for people to give me money because I put in time and effort into something. But you know what? Actually, this is a completely... Oh, wreckage. Oh, we found some. This is a completely little side tangent, really quick. I shouldn't say really quick, but I think it's really funny. Because this is kind of going on with what Breezy said, reminded me of something. If we go back a few weeks when the whole GM M Plus fiasco happened, I was browsing the social media, as one does, and I found a post. Because a lot of people were posting online about how a WoW GM helped people. Some people were calling it a raid, so, you know, you could find which people, companies don't know anything about the game. But I found one, it was just whatever article. Someone retweeted it. And they were saying, back when I was playing Knights of the Old Republic, the GMs of that game would get in game and help me figure things out. Or help with game problems. I don't see why a GM from WoW who did the exact same thing should be fired. And I'm like, I read that and I thought to myself, this is the most I don't play WoW, but I feel like I need to put my opinion in there for no reason. Like, it's one thing if a GM uses tools to help someone in game because they have an actual problem. Not, hey, this timed challenge thing to do, we're just going to make it easier from a GM perspective. That's the argument that I was saying is a brain dead take from the add-on paywall defenders. If time and energy should be compensated for, shouldn't the add-on creator, not just the person who changed the settings, be getting that pie first? Upon reading that, the people defending the add-on paywallers go into a swirl, not understanding basic concepts. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page of what's going on here. Or a GM and Cataclysm spawning for me to ban a bot I kept trapping. Yeah, like, I just thought, I read that post and I'm just like, dude, you have no... This is why sometimes I think social media, you know how like everything online has like a like button, a heart button, whatever you like this post. We need ones that say, no, I don't like it. Like, let us have the fucking dislike thing. Because there's some people out there who post things that automatically should just be disliked and they shouldn't worry about if people like it or not. You can love YouTube dislikes all you want, they're gone. I was browsing YouTube Shorts a little while ago, and guess what? The dislike thing was gone. Do you Wowhead comment read often? Do you English often, Breezy? What the fuck did I just read? I understand like what you're trying to say. It's just, it sounded so weird when you said it. Do you Wowhead comment read often? But no, I avoid fucking Wowhead comments. Look, I have a YouTube channel. I have YouTube comments to go through. I'm not reading fucking Wowhead comments. No thanks, I'm good, thanks. The Firefox plugin to get the dislikes back. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we just need a dislike button. Holy fuck. Some things just need to be disliked on the internet. It happened. It should. I love how two of you fucking brought up Tomrus immediately. I had GM pop up in Raid back in WoD because the Hans and Franz fight broke our tank, got stuck in the press but couldn't die. Those were the times. Those were the times. Too bad for all the Wowhead writers right now. Every post is more AI slop. Dude, I know. Like, you... I see why it would be useful. At the same time, I'm almost tempted to be like, hey, Wowhead, here's my 2 cents. Turn off comments. Just don't have them. Just don't do it. YouTube has gone downhill for videos too because of the non-downvote. I like the informational and non-15 minutes of content creators ads and then 30 seconds of content. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of articles out there. It's like, hey, here's this recipe. Now we need to talk about the history and reason why we have this recipe. Anyway, it's 2 eggs and a cup of flour. Thanks for being here. But you're not wrong, Crispy Bacon. I can see that. I don't know why we got rid of the dislike. I don't want to, dude, what I'm about to say is going to sound super fucking boomer. And it's going to be cringe. But I really do feel like they got rid of the dislike button and didn't want to have anything that's like a dislike because it's going to be, we're going to be worried that someone's going to be upset about it. I don't know. Like, that's just what it feels like. Edge, that's why I stopped going to Reddit altogether. It was just people bitching the entire time. Like, the entire time. It was never anything constructive. Reddit is just a fucking echo chamber fucking circle jerk of everything's bad, but we're right. That's why I hate fucking looking at Reddit. Every now and then I'll look at Reddit for like a post because I'm trying to find some information on a bug or how to fix something, and that's about it. Other than that, I don't fucking touch the site. Just like buttons let people know when a video ain't good. Common people shouldn't be expected to mathematically deduce the view to like comment ratio to see whether or not a video is up to snuff. They got rid of it due to brigading due to content creators against others. Now I can understand that if literally the whole point was we hate this creator, dislike his video, fuck him, and it's like in like internal wars essentially between creators. I get that. Like, that can be a problem in its own right. Like, 100% could be its own problem. But at the same time, dude, I see so many just no quality, just threw up some random video or short or something, and it was garbage because they didn't put any effort into it. It's like my video. If you don't like it, you're dumb. And they have like 7 videos of that. Like, why can I not just like it? Commerce usually post stuff complaining that nerfs aren't enough, etc. But the response is something along the lines, okay, you're talking about who Thomas is. I remember when that video posted and it got like 400k dislikes, like, dude, oh my god, there's wreckage. I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading chat and wreckage just is in front of me. What a way to end the stream on some final wreckage. I don't know, like, don't get me wrong. I get, like, there's dislikes on my video. I see when they happen. I try to figure out what in the video was the point that they feel like they don't need to they need to dislike it, so I could try to figure that out. I don't know what it is. Some people just can't ever be pleased. But I think at a certain point when you see a bunch of dislikes, it's like normally something's wrong here. Do I flip out and cry? I want to go sleep when people dislike my video every day. Every day. I'll go after stream here, look about how many people dislike the stream. I will sit there and cry, and then I'll eat a taco, and then I'll get back to work. You know, you just got to get it out of your system. If you want to, Volrod, I guess if you're just posting it and quoting it, I don't give a shit. Just don't post like a link. It's not going to let you. The bot's going to be like, no. Some people also dislike WoW content because it's WoW. True. I've said it once, I'll say it again, and I'll say it many more times in the future. The people who shit talk and hate WoW the most are the people that only played it during one era and just cannot give it up. The ones who talk the most shit about if WoW's good or bad are the people who haven't played the game for 10 years. Because their entire life is that now. Tomrus is he's a fucking critter. All right. So that is garbage. That is garbage. How much do these go for? Not much. They're not worth. Okay. So I'm going to end my timer here for fishing. It's probably not going to be that much money. And I'm going to go out on a limb. I definitely did not do this for an hour at all. But we're at the end of the stream. And I want to calculate how much this fishing did here, which we all know is not going to be good at all. But first off,
I have many,
493.
many wares.
520. Okay. I had 27 gold. No, that can't be right.
Good fortune
Yeah,
to our
27 gold.
friends.
Okay. 27 gold from vendor items. I had 63 gold of a strangle kelp, 3 gold of oily blackmouth, 108 gold, surprisingly, of firefin snapper. I got 3 gold of bolts of silk cloth, 2 gold of bolts of mage weave, 20 gold of thick leather, and 178 of heavy. 404 gold. 404 gold. Not worth in any way. Wreckage farm. 404 gold per half hour. Not easy to science up. We'll just leave it at that. I just threw shit down. So there you go. Now, Westfall's a good one. I might give it a try in Westfall. So that was not very good. Because I got, when I did Tearsfall Glades for 30 minutes, a 30-minute rush of Tearsfall Glades Volrod, I got like 7 items added up to over 100k. No, that's not the, I'll tell you later. I just got a bunch of rare drops. It's transmog. Rare transmogs. If people might buy, people might not buy. But I got a bunch of them that added up that much. So let's post these, and that would be it, ladies and gentlemen. Stream will come to an end. We'll see how much money I make over the night. I do have the gold that I made from the rest of today, which is 5,274. I did get some things that got returned, so I'm going to post them real quick. Get them reposted. But 92,781 gold is what we're ending with on day 7. We're doing a lot better, getting a lot more science, getting a lot more things figured out. We know what's good, know what's bad. But we're nearing the halfway point of how much we need. I think we could figure out some better farms and try to add some more stuff to the wheel to give some more ideas. But so far, not too shabby. Not too shabby. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the stream. I want to thank you all for hanging with me and vibing with me and just chilling as we sit there and try out different farming ideas. It's not all the best. It's not all the easiest, but you know what? We're doing it. I'm having fun. And that's really what matters. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have good times, as always. And I will check you all tomorrow. Okay? Okay. Bye.